Darling, you got to let me know. Should I stay? Should I go? If you say that you are mine, I'll be here till the end of time. So you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? It's always tease, 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 tease. Happy when I'm on my knees. One day it's fine and next it's bad. So if you want me off your back, oh come on and let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. And if I stay, it will be double. Ooh, oh, so come on and let working me. If you don't want me, set me free. Hey, it's fine, and that's just that. So if you want me off your back,
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Placeholder. Please welcome to the stage the cast of Placeholder.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We are Placeholder. We're going to be doing some improv for you today. We're smoothly choreographed intro. We're going to be doing some improv for you today. Real quick, who has never seen improv? No? Okay, great. All right, cool. Thank you. What? First time today. Love it. Everybody out there, first time. Cool. Great. Glad you're here. So if you've never seen improv, here's what we're going to do. We're going to use your audience suggestions. And so we're going to use your audience suggestions and play some improv games for the first half of the show. Second half of the show, we're going to be doing, creating like an improvised story using your suggestions as well. To get everybody warmed up, and in the chat, if you guys want to throw in your suggestions as well, I would love just to get people comfortable throwing out some ideas. I would love to know your favorite color on 3. 1, 2, 3. Purple. Hey, cool. I would love to know, what city did you grow up in? Did you grow up in Sacramento or elsewhere? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Sacramento! Okay, I feel like we're good. I feel like we're ready. We're going to jump right in. Am I forgetting anything, Lindsay? No? Okay. We're going to jump in and play a little game called Foursquare. For that, I need 4 improvisers who are going to carefully form a square. Give it up for them. Oh, my God, baby!
4 squares.
Nailed it. Each side of this square is a new location or a new relationship. So to help Lindsay and Michael out, where are they at right now? They're not Disneyland. No, I love it. I love it. No, don't be sorry. That's perfect.
Disneyland. We're excited to have you.
You're giving us that audience interaction. Disneyland, clockwise.
Perfect.
What is their relationship? So not Disneyland employees, but how do they know each other? What brings them together? Co-pilots. Co-pilots, love it. Clockwise. There is a secret betwixt the two. And it's not a big deal in our world, but it's a very big deal in their world. Like, hey, you didn't do the laundry. That's a huge deal in their world. What is the secret that is going to get revealed in this? Ooh. Important question, sir. What is the right way? Amen. This guy. If you're not clapping, get out of here. Clockwise. And there is an item in between the two of them. What item is right there? You see it. Sir, what do you see right there? A bowling ball. Love it.
That's what I saw. That's crazy.
Clockwise. What was your suggestion?
Disneyland.
Clockwise. Suggestion?
Co-pilot.
Clockwise.
Wow.
Suggestion?
Someone put the toilet paper wrong.
Smooth. Clockwise. And what's suggestion?
Bowling ball.
Love it. I'm going to step over that bowling ball and look back here. Give me a huge round of applause. Clockwise.
Hey there.
Goofy! Oh my God! I'm such a big fan.
You're just in the right. Okay, hang on. Did that sound okay though? Because I am really fucking nervous about this. All right.
You're gonna do so good.
What if they sneeze on me?
It's a definite possibility. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. But you
Okay.
know what? You just gotta take it in.
Okay.
Pretend it's like mother's milk. You're
The
like, yes,
sneeze?
I am getting all I need out of that sneeze.
Clockwise.
Ooh, autopilot. So plans for this weekend?
Jane, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I never have any plans.
Oh, never?
No.
Not a hobby? Not an interest?
Not a one.
Not a show?
Not a one. Not since you broke my fucking heart.
Clockwise. Oh.
See what I did?
Yeah, I saw. Did I do something wrong?
But you keep telling me that I never put the toilet paper on, and I didn't, babe. I did.
I mean, there's putting the toilet paper on, and there's putting the toilet paper on like a fucking psychopath.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm the psychopath?
Yeah.
But it's all under, you know, where you can like caress it a little bit and grab it.
Clockwise twice.
1, 2.
All right, champ, you did it. You did it. You made it through your first vomiting. It's gonna be okay. It's only uphill from here. We're gonna get you cleaned up. Yep, it's okay. It's all right. If you can make it through this,
Counterclockwise.
big leagues, baby. Counter.
Clockwise twice.
You know what? I'm tempted to just steer this damn plane right down right now.
Don't do to our passengers just because I did it wrong to you, please.
Clockwise.
What if I just started putting salt in the pepper shaker or fucking the dish detergent into the washing machine? It would be chaos.
Question, there's a difference between the salt and the pepper shaker?
Excuse me, what?
Counterclockwise.
It would just take one little move, Jane. That's all it would take.
I'll counteract you. I can't apologize enough.
Oh, I think you could.
I know he was your goldfish for 20 years, but think about it.
Goldie
20
was
years?
He had a good long run, you're right.
Someone was
Longer than
lying
you're
to
gonna
you.
have.
Counterclockwise.
Yeah.
It happened again.
Yeah, man. I thought you knew what you signed up for.
Yep.
This world's gonna harden you. That's why they say Disney
Disney keeps
kicks
it
your ass.
Yep.
Tight.
Clockwise 3 times.
3.
Counterclockwise 4 times.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So, do we ever actually bowl?
I was gonna say enough flirting. Let's throw it.
All right.
Clockwise.
What?
So I'm gonna let you in on a little secret here.
Yeah.
You keep your shiv in this hand.
In my right hand?
In your right hand. Yep. There you go. Underneath your character claw. That way,
Of course.
they get close enough to you. You just give them a little. You know. That's
Through the glove.
Yeah, that's what I do. It's the Disney way.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Clockwise.
They call it the vault.
Oh, this way. One.
Oh, you're not gonna try anymore?
What's the
I'm fighting
point?
for my life?
I give up.
Really sorry about Goldie. You are. Jane. Sorry, Foursquare improvisers. Now we're gonna play a little game called Highlander.
Oh.
May I get 4 people up? So this is an elimination game, and that will make sense later. But for now, audience, I need a suggestion on what job do these people all share? A career, a passion. It could just be a job. Grave diggers. You guys are all grave diggers. Take it away.
This one looks a little more rotten than the other ones. Are you sure?
I'm emptying as much dirt as I can.
Yeah, that works. But I don't want to touch it though.
Sorry, I'm late. Here, your extra shovel.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
I should have said it before I threw it.
Yeah, well, I know how to catch things.
You're a little sassy for a rookie.
Thank you.
Yeah, you'll go far are in the grave digging business.
Hey, you will not believe it. I dug up a couple of those guys. They had so much jewelry on them.
Oh, shit.
Are you done with this one?
Yeah.
Great.
Help yourself.
Hey, I really appreciate you guys giving me a chance. I've had such a good time with you.
Oh, that's a deep massage.
Hey, for my brother-in-law who got me this gig, anything, I would kill for you. I would bury one of them in one of these for you.
Okay.
Did either of them do something to you?
No, everything's fine.
All right.
I'll leave you guys to it.
Can I go with you?
Hey, your friends kind of seem like squares.
Don't hurt him.
Are you sure?
Don't do it.
Are you sure?
Don't.
Are you sure?
Why are you putting gloves on?
And scene. So as in the movie Highlander, there can only be one. We're gonna do elimination by applause. So applaud for the person who you think deserves rest the most. It will be Jay.
Okay.
Michael. Sky.
Yeah.
Or Paul.
Oh, okay.
Paul, you're eliminated. Please, that scene again with 3.
This one looks a little rotten.
I just dumped a bunch of dirt.
Yeah, I don't want to touch it.
I'm gonna go get more dirt.
All right, here you go. Here's another shovel for you.
But thank you.
Uh-huh.
Let's get digging. Look, you're pretty sassy for a rookie.
Thank you.
Oh my
Hey,
God!
I was digging up some of those graves that we just finished. Those guys had so much jewelry on them. Can you believe that? Hey, you haven't cracked into this guy, have you? No. All right. Oh, God. Hey, I gotta thank you. Thank you for getting me this gig. You're the best brother-in-law a guy could ask for. I would kill for you. I would bury one of them here for you. You want me to?
That's a deep massage. Please
Yeah,
leave
it
them alone. No, don't hurt them.
I'm gonna go now.
Can I come with you?
Yeah.
Look, are you sure? Are you sure neither of them did anything to
Yeah,
upset
don't
you?
kill them. Why are you putting gloves on? No, please don't. No, please, no, please.
I can handle this.
That's good.
Yeah!
I think so.
We're gonna vote again. Who needs this next break? Is it Michael? Should Sky take a break? Should Jay have a break? Sky, I think you're taking
I get it.
Supervisors.
Ew, oh, God, it's so gross.
There's a lot of dirt in that hole now after I dumped it.
I just don't. Do I have to touch it?
You can do whatever you want.
Oh, shovel!
Oh, thanks.
Yep.
That's weird. Okay. You're a little sassy for being a newbie. Jesus!
You will not believe those other graves. I just dug some up. They had so much jewelry. Can I crack into this cold one?
Yeah, help yourself.
All right.
What the fuck?
Hey, can I just say, you are the best brother-in-law a guy could ask for getting me this gig. I will never be able to repay you. I would kill for you. I would bury one of them here for you.
Oh, that's a deep massage. No,
Yeah, it
please
is.
don't hurt them. I'm gonna go.
I want to leave.
And look, I can take care of them right now.
Oh, you don't gotta do that one.
No, we're going.
Why are you putting gloves on?
I will
got a bad feeling.
Taking a rest. Is it Michael?
Oh, fuck you. Alright, thank you. Okay. Do I have to touch it? There's more dirt. It's like decomposing. It smells bad, and there's like ooze and stuff. I'm gonna go get more dirt. All right, here's a shovel. Catch. Oh, thanks. Don't mention it. Quit being so sassy, newbie. Yeah. All right, let's start. Yeah! Whoa, yeah! Oh my, what the fuck? Hey! Oh my gosh, there were so many pieces of jewelry on those other corpses over there. Are you guys done with this one? Because I need more. Yeah, help yourself, I guess. What? More dirt, I guess. Listen, thank you so much for really letting me be here. Oh, God, that's a really deep massage. Look, I would do anything for you. You are the best brother-in-law I've ever had. I will bury them if I need to. I'm gonna just get out of here. Can I come with you? I would kill for you. Ow! Why are you putting gloves on? Please stop! Don't hurt them. Oh, I will. Oh boy.
Nice.
Alrighty, please keep it going for them and me. I realized about halfway through keep it going for him that I was in that game, and it sounded like a dick mood. Like, clap for me! We're gonna get everyone back on stage. Please put your hands together for him. We are going to play a rousing game of sex with me. It is not as upsetting as it sounds. This is a step out pun game. We're going to get a bunch of suggestions for you, and when we have an idea, we're going to step out and we're going to explain to you why sex with us is like that thing. The place I would like to start is when you were a kid, what did you want to be when you grew up? What was that occupation that you dreamed of having? Astronaut. Yeah, sex with me is like an astronaut. Thank you so much. This is Sex with Me.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. I'll take your breath away.
Ooh. Sex with me is like an astronaut. I tend to keep away from the black hole.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. I insist you wear rubber.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. I faked it.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. It might involve a crew like an Armageddon.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. Something, Uranus.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. I need a countdown.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. One giant leap for mankind. You're welcome.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. I'll show you the Milky Way.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. If you're rich enough, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Sex with me is like an astronaut. Let's go get you fitted for a helmet.
What is a hobby that you've wanted to pick up for a while, but you just still haven't gotten around to it? Pickleball. Sex with me is like pickleball. Thank you very much. Sex with me is like pickleball. I keep trying to tell people it's getting more popular just so they'll try it, but no one's yet.
Sex with me is like pickleball. I'm gonna keep yelling at you until you get it right.
Sex with me is like pickleball. You'll need a paddle.
Sex with me is like pickleball. We can do it anywhere, just not in the kitchen. The pickleball term.
Can I get a suggestion of a location you might find in any city or town? Something like a gym or a coffee shop, but not those on account of I said them. Library. Sex with me is like the library.
Sex with me is like a library. It's very quiet. I have roommates.
Sex with me is like the library. I'll show you how to use the Doomy decimal system.
Sex with me is like the library because I'm stacked.
Sex with me is like a library. Just put it in the return slot and I'll deal with it later.
Sex with me is like a library. You're gonna have to sign in and out. I've got a line.
Can I get a suggestion of a regular household object? Maybe something that would be in your house right now. Maybe something you purchased recently. A lamp. Thank you. Sex with me is like a lamp. Sex with me is like a lamp. I used to regret it a lot, but now I don't feel lament.
Sex with me is like a lamp. All you gotta do is clap and I'm turned on.
Sex with me is like a lamp. I'll make you light up.
Sex with me is like a lamp. Let me call you Daddy. You could call me your Edison. Does that play? Can I get a suggestion of one more occupation, please? Science teacher, sure. Yeah, science teacher.
Sex with me is like a science teacher. I might hold you for detention.
Sex with me is like a science teacher in prison. I'll be the powerhouse of the cell.
Sex with me is like a science teacher. There'll be a lot of experimenting, but don't worry, we're gonna figure it out.
And that is Sex with me. Thank you very much.
All right, so the next game we're gonna play is called Beastie Rap. I need 4 improvisers, or are we doing 5? Let's do 5.
Let's do 5.
5 improvisers.
Five.
Amazing.
5.
I forgot. Yep. Cool. So this is a super easy one. It's a fun musical game we're gonna play. So we'll start out with a 1-syllable, easily rhymable name. And these improvisers are going to go through and try to rhyme that, but to like the beat of a Beastie Boys song. So it's going to sound a little something like this. Let's say, throw out a 1-syllable name that's easy to rhyme with. Ted. Perfect. So we're going to start with Jay for now, but when he finishes, or when he's about to finish the rhyme, I need all of your help to finish the word that he is going to say. When you do it successfully, that means he was successful. So it's going to sound a little something like this.
Sure.
Yo, I knew this guy, his name was
Ted.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
His favorite color was
Red.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom,
Let's keep
chop.
it going.
Oh, his mechanical pencil was full of
Lead. Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
He was feeling real sleepy, so he went to
Bed. Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
I was gonna do bed, so I don't even know yet.
No, that was a practice round. That's okay. Practice
I
round.
did really good stuff.
I know. But now it'll be elimination. So you don't have a rhyme, you take too long to come up with the rhyme, or you say the same word that was said earlier, but not a homophone, homonym, whatever. The sound the same, different meanings, that's okay, that's acceptable. But anything said the same, you're out. So let's get another 1-syllable, easily rhymable name from y'all. What? Phil. Thank you, Phil. Sounds good. Let's start with Paul this time.
I know this guy and his name is
Phil.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
Oh, when he's dead, I'm in his
Will.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
He had a fish, but he had only one.
Kill. Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
His favorite kind of pickle was
Kill. Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop. Made a big hole with the power. Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
Wasn't 0, we said
Nil.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
He liked to cook on his
Grill. Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
He had a big dinner, but he didn't pay the
Bill. Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
didn't like to say little, he would call it
Lil.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop. Had a pet whale and he ate. Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
Wrote a letter by the window.
Still.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
didn't like to move, so he stayed real
Still. Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
He was an influencer, he liked Instagram.
Boom boom shop. He listed his house on a website called Zillow.
All right. Good try, Lindsay. Good try. Right there with you. All right, can I get another one-syllable name? Maeve.
Yeah.
How do we? Are there a lot of rhymes for Maeve?
There'll be enough.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, totally. All right. Start us off, Amber.
I knew this girl and her name was
Hey, boom, shot, a boom, boom, shot.
Yay!
All right. Not that many times, I guess. For next time. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, Maeve. Okay. Bob. How do we like Bob?
Love
Not a lot of
Bob's
rhymes
great.
for Bob. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Bob, take it away, Jay.
Sure. Yo, I knew this fella, his name was
Bob, boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop. Cried so much we call it
Stop!
boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
He was real shady. He hung with a
Bob, boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
Love the chow corn on the
Bob, boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop. Stick it up. This is a boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
When he had a ball, he liked to
Bob, boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
He sneezed out a big sticky.
glob.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop. What's inside? Better turn the door.
Knob.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
He stole mine.
So close. Well done. All right. It's sudden death. Two great lyricists who go up against each other head to head. All right. I just need one final name from you all. What was it? Dan.
Dan.
Let's do Dan. Thank you. Start us off, Paul.
I know this guy and his name is
Dan.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop.
Drank his Budweiser out the
Can.
Boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop. Every day he would
chop. Ate Mexican dessert, he called it
Flan.
boom, chop, a boom, boom, chop. He ran, he biked, it's time to
Swam.
boom.
Played online games, internet was
Dan.
land, but thank you.
Rare moment.
Wow.
Oh. Guys, if we could take a quick intermission for me to soak this in. We're going to just take a 5-second intermission. 3, 2, 1. Cool, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Wow.
This is the second half of our show. Give it up for Placeholder. They're crushing it. This is the second. I'm not skipping any games, right? Am I skipping games?
No. We're
No?
here.
Okay, I just want to
Right?
make sure I'm not skipping games. Oh, no, there's no. Yeah, no, we're doing it. Guys, we are so well prepared. So for the second half of the show, we are going to create a story inspired by one suggestion from the audience. It could be a location. It could be a name. Anything that is inside your head, we would love. Just shout out the first thing that is inside your head right now. Oregon Trail. That's the first one I heard. Oregon Trail. Was there a little lament there? You were kind of staring down like, Oregon Trail. It went bad for a lot of them. So much dysentery. So Oregon Trail is our suggestion. Thank you so much. Huge round of applause. Do it.
Brought more wood.
Thank God, this prairie dog was starting to get cold.
Sick of prairie dogs.
I know, Lucy, but we're almost there. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling too great.
Oh, I'm sure that's not a bad harbinger.
No, it's just a cold or something. I'll get over it.
Do you really think we deserve the West?
Lucy, our ancestors believed in something. It's windy out here all of a sudden.
Oh.
And they believed that we deserved our golden country.
Wow, an eagle's flying by majestically.
Wow. I hope it's not going to steal this prairie dog.
It was not just a cold.
Ah, I knew it.
Sorry to...
Guy at the river.
Sorry to say, but this barrel is him. He's all stuffed in here. Turns out it was the wet death. We had to quarantine his body immediately.
May I ask what the wet death is?
Oh, sure, absolutely. Your whole body gets real soft, and all the insides just start soaking outwards towards the outsides.
It's just a massive dehydration through the pores.
It's real bad.
That sounds agonizing.
You sweat the sweat, then you sweat the water, then you sweat the blood. Yeah.
Hello there, sir. I'm just a lawyer from the South living in the plains.
I'm just a
now.
doctor. I'm just a doctor traveling with my family.
What can I do for you? You looking for ointments?
You know what? As many as those vague viscous materials you can pull on for me, the better.
I'll let you know something. I am my trade is lawyering, but what I like to do is create ointments.
Your passion is...
My passion is a way to
doconometry.
Yeah, they did not appreciate me in the South, and I'm like, Ma, Pa.
And that's exactly why you gotta chase your dreams.
Yeah, sure is.
My mom and pa didn't believe I could be a doctor, but here I am.
Here we are.
Here I am.
Living the dream.
They said, son, you can't just cut people open. When people die, you can't just take it upon yourself.
Son, you can't just cut people open. What the fuck?
Looks bad, Dad.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna need to take a closer look at that.
Please don't hurt me.
Did he at least try to fix it afterwards?
He just left me bleeding and
Didn't
soaking.
try.
This shirt used to be white.
It used to be white.
It's clearly not.
Well, I got some ointments over here that might work.
Oh, ointment, you say?
Yeah, these are made fresh from the eels that they found at the lake.
This wasn't that there mayor's ointment, was it?
What if it was?
He was passionate. He
I'm
was passionate.
I'm telling you, I saw this little girl the other day. She had a whole twig had implanted itself in her leg. She pulled the ointment on, twig and everything disappeared. She was
The
on
whole
the
twig.
Right, here you are, sir. I've got all of your shirts cleaned. It was very concerning to me how much blood was on this one. Are you from that group over the hill that pretends they still live in the 1700s?
You mean the town of old Strawberry?
Oh, yes, old Strawberry. Yes, we don't get much of your kind here.
Listen, my name is M. Night Shyamalan, and I'm looking for a story.
Are you one
I
of
think
those
your
native
colony-
types?
Perfect. This is gold. So how many of you live over here?
Clearly very uneducated.
And then I got real cold.
Really?
Yeah, it was the strangest thing.
Interesting.
And I thought I could
And you thought it was the trees doing it?
see dead people.
Oh! I'm getting lots of ideas from you guys. Dead people.
He looked like Bruce Willis.
Hey, Dad, you want to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender with me? And totally get all the themes and pacing?
I would love to. I needed a challenge. I
great.
want a challenge.
And you wouldn't change anything about the design or legends?
Do we have to watch all the episodes? How many episodes? I don't have time for this.
Oh, yeah, well, the series is finished. It's, 3 seasons, about 20 episodes per season.
Oh, no. Let's wrap this up. Let's shove this together in a 90-minute banger.
I don't know, there's a lot of character growth. Could you do that in 90 minutes?
I'm M. Night Shyamalan. I could do anything.
Hey, Sue.
Hey.
I'm sorry your dad sucks.
That's okay. That's what it is to be a director's kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sucks having all the attention taken from you.
I know. Your dad, Michael Bay, he's still doing the...
Yeah. It gets really loud in our house.
I'm sorry about that. You drippy?
Yeah.
7 a.m., time to wake up! Son,
Yeah.
time to get ready for the big day at school.
Sure, Dad.
You excited?
Sure. Yeah, no, I'm really excited.
You want your old man, Michael Bay, to drive you to school?
Yeah, can we take the Bumblebee Camaro today? Is that okay?
Okay, sweetie, it's so kind of you to bring him to school, but you have to stop referring to yourself as Michael Bay to everyone you meet.
Okay, got it. MB will do.
Oh, okay, that's better. Maybe cut out a little bit of this. You know, it's a lot.
Well, when we pull up, I want people to notice, so I have those like just the triggers going off, the explosions.
Yeah, I paid for a lot of hospital bills because of those triggers, so I know.
So he said he was gonna stop doing that.
Yeah, he said he was going to shorten it to MB, but yeah, he still hasn't done that in bed yet. It's still super weird. Yeah, here comes Michael Bay. It's weird.
Oh, it was super embarrassing in like your sister's wedding.
Right? I know.
Like I couldn't believe he was just like, and I was like, she's the bride.
Right? Like
And
to
he was
stand
just-
up and
Yeah,
object.
I am
I should have
sorry,
been
but
What the fuck? This is my day.
I know. I'm so sorry.
It's
I
supposed
told
to be
you
my
you should let him
day.
add just like a couple of pyros.
Why is he wearing white?
I know. He likes to stand out, and he said he looks good in a dress, and he's not wrong.
Completely ripped off my gown. He's wearing the exact same veil. What the fuck?
Yeah, his is more expensive.
Cut. I'm sorry. I know I'm just the cameraman of like these housewife shows, but you seem legitimately distraught. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm really upset. I might actually physically assault my brother-in-law, Michael.
You don't have to do that for the camera.
No, I might actually commit an act of inhuman violence on him. Something that I might have to bury the evidence or wear gloves for or something.
Miss, you're on a
Michael Bay walking in. You wanted to talk to me?
Yeah, I just wanted to I wanted to talk to you about the wedding, Mike.
Don't get distracted by the drones. They're just getting some
Sure,
shots.
absolutely. Are they necessary indoors?
Yeah, if we want it to look good. So how can I help you? Do I wear it better? Yes. Me too. Okay. All right. Okay. What are you doing with the rifle? Oh, Michael Bay's coming down.
Good on you.
Thank you.
Good on you.
I feel liberated. I feel powerful.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm completely girl bossing.
Girl, I am so glad you made me your bridesmaid because you are girl bossing.
The party really kicked up after
It
that nasty
did.
business was dealt with.
You know what? The pyrotechnics hit different when he's not there, believe it or not. Ugh! Good choice keeping him. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Because honestly, if he was still around when the pyrotechnics were going off, you know that he would not have shut up about it.
No.
I didn't know that there was a human being that could talk louder than an explosion, but I think I found him.
Yeah, no, he really knew how to steal the room. I'm tweeting about it.
Hey, so my sister sent you to meet you because this is my first time being a bridesmaid, and I've been told that you are a professional.
Girl, you came to the right bitch.
Oh, okay, then. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, good start. Good start.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
All right. So first, the language. You already got it. Right track.
Okay, look at
Now-
me on the right track. That's me.
Okay.
That's me going.
Okay. Listen.
No. Oh.
Now the last wedding I was at, there were a lot of explosions, and I got hooked on this. Do you want some?
No, I only do candy ones of those. I'm 12, so.
So, what exactly is it that you're selling?
Candy cigarettes. I heard they're the new thing.
Do you have the cookies and cream one? I can pay good money for it.
Who knew bridesmaid planning would be so lucrative as I expanded? Here, 3 cookies.
Hey, man. You got any of that Laffy Taffy?
Jason,
The nerds?
I told you.
Anything Wonka?
I told you no more. All right, I hate.
Jasmine, you didn't have to cut my kneecaps. It was just a couple of candy smokes. I'll pay you back.
If you ever squeeze into my territory like that ever again,
I'm so sorry.
the kneecaps aren't gonna be the only thing that this.
Fuck. Put down the everlasting Godstoppers, you piece of shit! All right, hands up, don't move. All right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you
fair.
to turn around, put your hands on your head.
Sure. Listen, Officer, this is not what it looks like. I'm a bridesmaid. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah?
I'm a bridesmaid, officer.
Bridesmaid.
Jesus. All right.
So, who did you arrest today?
You know, I told you there was, oh my God, more acid maybe, but like that is dynamite. That kingpin that I was telling you about.
Oh my God, really?
That sting.
Wow, congratulations.
Like butter. It was so smooth. We got her. She's safely behind bars. She's not going to hurt a single person ever again. I might give up drinking.
Wait, do you?
That's how excited I am about this bus.
Mean it?
Oh yeah, I'll throw it all out.
Oh my God, I've been asking you for so long. Thank you.
Absinthe gone. Gin gone.
Great. Did you get the one in
Tonic
the toilet?
gone.
Did you get the one in the toilet?
It's good to see you, Tim. I've never seen you buy this much alcohol before.
Yeah. I got a little bit ahead of myself with a certain. I threw it all out, and she was standing like right there, and I would have felt like shit pulling it out of the trash can, and I'm just gonna re-up on my stash for the office if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Honestly, this is not a conversation I'm comfortable having in front of this line of people.
Hello, I'm here to buy some whiskey.
Hi, Bonnie.
Hi.
I like your new accent. That's fun.
Do you need to see my ID? Because I totally have one.
Okay. This is fun.
Here you go.
Bonnie, you're still 52. I mean, you're too young for this,
Oh,
Bonnie.
there it is.
Yeah, okay. You can't have this whiskey. You're very young.
Yeah.
Yes.
Someday you're going to get it, dear.
I like it. Keep it up, though. Keep the accent.
You think so?
So you got the alcohol?
I totally did. Ever since they enacted that can't drink if you're over 52, things have really gone downhill. You know, all those fake IDs we have to make now.
It's insane. It's like they don't care about us anymore.
We're 50. We have problems too. Gosh,
Yeah.
cheers.
Yeah.
Good Lord. So, what are we going to do about your dead husband?
Well,
Yikes. He looked good though. Right?
Well, you know, sometimes it's just their time.
My condolences. I would have done him.
Yeah,
My condolences. I did do him. He was bad. You're lucky he's gone. A lot of just laying there. You know?
honestly, a lot of people have been like, hey, are you okay? Yes, I'm okay.
My condolences. He owed me about $5,000 and you're still good for that, right?
Oh, we didn't share finances. I am so sorry. Yeah, so you should talk. You know who you should talk to?
Tell me.
I saw him open a message the other day. I think he had a mistress.
No way.
Yeah, you should talk to her.
Have you met my friend Jackie?
My condolences. And yours too. Because I loved him as well.
You loved him?
I did.
Yeah, but tell her about the $5,000.
Oh, yeah, no, he left me like $5,000 that he owed you both. And
He left it to you.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
This
I didn't.
just changed that.
Oh.
Why are you packing our bags? Where are we going?
Rio!
Right, but you're sweating a lot, and you weren't smiling until I walked in the door. Is something wrong? Are we in danger?
Yes. Jared,
Where'd that $5,000 in unmarked bills
I
come
have to
from?
be honest with you, okay? I've been having an affair. I love you, and I'll never do it again, so let's move past it. But right now, we have people hunting us for that money.
Wait a second. Okay, is being hunted for the money related to the affair or not?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I have all of the threads connected.
100%.
You know, I would go anywhere with you. And
Yeah.
honestly, $5,000 is $5,000.
And I love you for that.
And I cheated on you like 4 times.
Thank God,
Thank
because this
God!
was going to drag me down.
I didn't feel bad at all.
Oh, good. Then I'm glad we're on this.
Let me get this straight.
Yes.
You're leaving me for your wife
I'm
and
leaving.
$5,000?
It's $5,000. $5,000.
Let me get this straight.
Yes.
You're leaving me for
Yeah.
$5,000.
And my wife. Hey. No, I didn't have anything else.
Let me get this straight. You're leaving me because I'm bad in bed?
Horrible. I faked it every time.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I
It's just,
actually get that.
there's a lot of biting.
All right, so this one's pre-filled, and if you time it right, gross.
I thought I was supposed to it looked like a fake tooth. I thought I
No,
bite
you're
down
right.
on it,
And then it
and then I die.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I get squeamish with dental things. Ooh. Yep,
Oh,
but you.
Tim, are you still giving people chiclets and telling them they'll die if they bite down on it?
Yeah.
Sweetie, that was a funny joke when you started it, but now it's just kind of old.
Sure, but
Yeah.
it's fun for me.
So what do you do when they don't die? Just point and laugh?
Yeah, usually. Yeah.
All right, I get it. That's funny.
Wait, I'm not dead.
What? What?
You were gonna try to kill yourself for being in debt? Like, come on, just file for
sick.
bankruptcy like a
What
normal
is
human
wrong
being.
with you?
Oh, that'll.
You got you too, huh?
Yeah, what the hell's the problem with that guy?
I don't know.
Jesus.
I tried the cyanide pill. It's just fucking tic tac. And then the next thing I know, the mafia's got me in the back room.
It's like they don't even understand how important it is.
I told you like 10 times, Beth. That's why you don't go on Tinder.
How else am I supposed to date?
Well, you
You explain it to me.
go to a bar, okay? You order a drink. You let a guy bring it to you, right? It usually ends well.
I thought that was.
Hey, I brought you that.
Thanks. That's so generous of you.
Yeah, no problem. I was hanging out with the bros over there, and I saw you cough, and I thought that was my sign to come over and shoot my shot.
Yeah, it's a little cloudy, but I mean it probably
Don't worry
tastes-
about it.
No, all right. I'll just plug my nose while I drink it.
Bros, you shoot your shot?
I shot it.
How does shoot?
It shooted pretty good, bro.
Right, you guys have a date coming up? What's going on?
Oh yeah, bro. Get this.
Yeah?
The gin and tonic went real well. I know.
Oh!
Nice.
Nice.
The 3 double pointer on the dartboard, right?
I know how to
You're
look.
consistent.
Yeah.
Listen, we're going. Get this. On a walk.
Walk. Oh, yeah.
I had never done that with someone before. I
Eyes
thought it was
straight ahead, but brains connected.
right,
I love it.
bro.
Dude, I would never say this to his face, but I am genuinely fucking happy for him. And I
We're going to time this perfectly. We're going to time this perfectly.
Sure.
Oh!
And I hope that he's what?
What was that?
I was going for a hug.
I got shit to share.
Dude, he fucking lay it on me, bro.
Tony with an I.
What a fucking
He came.
weirdo.
I mean, I like him. I
Sure.
liked him. But he came in he didn't know how to hug. He kind of came under and then over the top at the same time.
Bro,
I wasn't ready for it.
everyone knows the
It is so fucked up that he said that. It is not my
Tony.
dad didn't show me any fucking affection. I don't know how to. I'm trying,
Tony,
man.
bro.
I just want to have a healthy male relationship, and he's making it weird.
Thank you for buying this instructional VHS on how to hug. Were you unloved as a child?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Did someone leave you at a Chuck E. Cheese and never come back?
So many times.
Did you use a melon sometimes as a mother to give you warmth?
He said it was my mom.
Then this is the video for you.
Look, I don't want to scare you away because it's only our first date,
No.
but that is the best hug I've ever had. Yeah, full body,
Yeah.
intense. Yeah,
God.
I felt like I was gonna die for like a second because the squeeze was so hard, but it was worth it. Yeah, where did you live?
Son, I never thought I'd see you darken my doorstep. Are you here for something? I don't owe you money.
Yeah, I'm here for something. I'm here to tell you that you didn't fucking break me, Dad. I am whole, and I'm happy, and I can show affection even though you refuse to show it to me.
Listen, man. You weren't the problem. I was the problem. I miss our sync-ups. One more time. Listen. I'm uncomfortable with.
Look, I didn't mean to make you feel weird.
No,
right?
you didn't make me feel weird. My own brain made me feel weird. You know what I mean? That's what my therapist said.
Yeah, all too well, bro.
Not a good therapist. We did it.
Fuck yeah.
Hey everybody, thanks for coming out. This has been Placeholder. We are here at the fourth Saturday, 7 p.m. every month. Thank you so much for coming out. I really hope you enjoyed it. Have a great night.
All right, everybody. That is Placeholder. Was Placeholder. Shall be Placeholder. That's our first show of the evening, but gosh darn it, we've got 3 more. We're just getting started. Quite effing literally. Coming up next, Can't Stand Up Comedy presents I Won't Stand for This. 9 o'clock, it's lolgbt plus presents hashtag STFU. And then at 10:30, 10:15ish, I don't know. It will be Dear Abby WTF. So much comedy, improv, stand-up, drag, lip-sync, podcast, everything you could possibly hope for. So stick around or come on down. If you're at home, come on down. Or if you want to stay at home, do that. Check out standupcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. And if you want to upgrade your evening, I'll see you up front. But I Won't Stand for This. We'll be starting in about 8 minutes.
never, never land. Yeah. Something's wrong, shut the light. Heavy thoughts tonight, and they aren't of Snow White. Dreams of war, dreams of lies, dreams of dragons, fires, and the things that will bite. Yeah. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. Exit light, enter night.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Can't Stand Up Comedy Presents I Won't Stand for This. Please welcome to the stage your host, Dan Smith.
How you guys doing? Yeah! That was the hardest I've worked getting up that ramp. Seriously, I've been doing this show for 3 years. I almost had to have Jesse help me. That would have been a first, right, Jesse? Yeah, it would have. Yeah. Anyway, hey, as Jesse said, my name is Dan Smith. But up here, you can call me Dan the Can't Stand Up Comedian. Get it out of the way. The reason I'm on wheels here is because I have a birth defect. It's called spina bifida. Now, there are 3 different types of spina bifida. I have the most severe type. It's called myelomeningocele. It's a big word, but I like telling people I have myelomeningocele. You know why? It does not sound like I have a disability. No, it sounds like I have a ninja seal. Yeah. My ninja seal's name is Milo. Yeah. Let's see, my pronouns are he, him, and hot rod. This is kind of a new one. I've only done it once before, so if it works, great. If it doesn't, you're just going to have a few silent minutes. I was going down the street the other day. It was Broadway, really crowded streets, and I started to approach this guy, and I'm realizing as we're getting closer, he's glancing over at me. Every few feet, he's glancing over at me. So I started glancing back at him, having a stare contest. And I'm not shitting you. We get about 5 feet from each other, and he just stops. So I stop, and he points at me, he goes, I go, yeah. And he goes, cerebral palsy. I said, no, sir. I have spina bifida. But you know what? You were close. Yeah, I had cerebral palsy till about 3 weeks ago. Yeah. I said, you don't know much about disabilities, do you? That's okay. Here's the deal. Disabilities were like Pokemon. Yeah, you gotta catch them all. I said, you know what? They're pretty contagious. And stuck in my hand. Hey, I'm Dan. How are you? Yeah, you know what? He turned around. I've never seen somebody run from me that fast. Hold on a second here. I'm out of practice. No, I'm not. I shouldn't say that. Okay, one of my biggest dreams growing up was to compete in the Paralympics someday. Now, I never got there as an athlete, but I did go as a spectator one time. It was pretty cool. I was going to tell you about my favorite sports that I saw while I was there, but I decided instead of telling you, I'm going to show you my top 3 wheelchair sports, okay? So, all right, here's the first one. I know that was a pretty poor representation, but yes, that one is basketball. All right, you're right. You did. All right, let's see if you get this one. Here we go. What did I hear? Yeah, I don't. Maybe somebody said it. Did you say hurdles? What did you say? Hurdles. You said hurdles? Did you say hurdles? Holy shit! You got it. Yes. It was a wheelchair hurdles. It was Sarah, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, then who said it? Was it you or did you say? Who the fuck said it? Shaylin. Oh. Shaylin, you've heard that joke about 30 times. This is yeah. Shaylin is my nephew. So that was a total cheat. Absolute cheat. All right, shut up, Shaylin. We got one more, okay? You ready? Swimming, easy one, right? Yeah, but no. No, thank you. But it wasn't swimming. It was not swimming, no. That one was drowning. Yeah, you can't swim in a wheelchair, come on. We're not buoyant. Let's see. Okay. Who's excited for Halloween? Yeah? Oh, some Halloween fans. All right, I like it. It's been about 30 years since I dressed up in a costume. I'm going to this year. First time in a long time. Yeah, I'm going to dress up as a potato. Yeah, a potato. That way, if anybody calls me a vegetable, I won't be so upset. I love to frown. Should I laugh or should I cry? That was perfect. I loved it. So yeah, I don't get so upset when they call me a vegetable. Oh! But do not piss me off. No, yeah, you're right. Because then you'll have a steamed vegetable. Yeah. You get me mad like that, I'm gonna have to go out and smoke some weed. Kind of calm down. I'll be a baked potato. That was dumb, right? Let's see. Break time again. Yeah, you know what? Being in a wheelchair, it's not so bad a lot of the time. Or some of the time, anyway. There's no such thing as standing room only. Yeah. Oh, Sarah's laugh. Thank you, Sarah. Keep it going. You know what? You guys give it a hand for Sarah. Yes. I'm a comedian. I hear a lot of laughter, hopefully. Sarah has my favorite laugh ever. That's the best laugh. So I'm going to have a good night because Sarah's here. She's one of our regulars, too. So again, give her a round. Thank you again for Sarah for being here. So moving on. I'm sober. I just celebrated 5.5 years sober. Thank you. I appreciate it, but you know what? I had to quit drinking. Yeah, if I had got one more DUI in this thing, my wheels wouldn't get pounded. Yeah. Talk about a pub crawl. Well, you know what? I am having a hard time with it 5.5 years later. Because you know what? All those fucking meetings are 12-step programs. There we go. Took you a minute there. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's right, yeah. Anyway. All those fucking meetings, they're all downstairs in church basements. Yeah, I start off getting a concussion, I end up bursting into flames. But, yeah, so, they need an ADA. Thank you. Let's see. I didn't do this one yet. No, I did do that one. I might have had a little bit of weed before I came up. Let's see. Just past 2 years divorced. So, yes, someone knows what's going on. Yes. And I'll tell you what one of the best things about being divorced is you never have to live somewhere that looks like a Hobby Lobby threw up on it ever again. We're going to keep it going? Okay, never mind. Fuck, no, I forgot where I was going with that. What? I know, but I can't remember where in the joke I was. Hobby Lobby. No, that's definitely not it. That's definitely not it. No, it's not. Yeah. Thank you, Shaylin. I don't know how long I've been up here, so you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and move on and tell you a little bit. Hey, who's this? Let me learn how to talk. Who's first time at the I Won't Stand for This show? Quite a few. Oh, you've been here. No, I've never. I'm so excited. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, one of the best comedians in Sacramento right here, Amy Thompson. Yes. Yes. Absolute honor to have one of the best in the audience. Thank you, Amy. I love you. So, here's how it goes with I Won't Stand for This. Being a stand-up comedian that won't stand for this, it's a little confusing. So here's how it works. This is the last time you'll see this face on the stage. Good for you. Oh, stop it. But this is not the last time you'll see these wheels. This chair, this pretty pink chair, it's all dented up. Yeah, and this sexy thing is coming back up. Every comedian I've booked tonight, I've booked 3 comedians that you're all gonna love. They're all coming back up on the stage in my wheelchair. I'm gonna pick one of you out and sit in your lap. No, I'm not. Except for you, Heather. Definitely for you. No, I'm gonna go in one of the audience chairs in the back of the room so I can announce the comedians. But in the meantime, thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. Love you guys. All right, everybody. I'm gonna introduce your first comic of the night. I don't count. So the first comedian tonight is coming all the way from Stockton. Good friend of mine, and he's got my favorite last name ever. And I'll tell you, you'll go hear it in a second. Please welcome to the stage, Jordan Quattlebaum. Okay, time in. Time in. I am so sorry for that. Yeah, that was a major fuck up. Wait, you don't even know how to do it. Wow, this is a disaster. Yeah, Jordan Quattlebaum. Jordan Quattlebaum. Jordan Quattlebaum. Oh my God.
What's going on? Show some respect, okay? We gotta get momentum. Here we go.
No using your feet.
I heard that. Give me the money. Who said it? Okay.
Hey. Hey.
I'm in, everybody. Come on, one more time. Hell yeah, guys. I'm excited to be here. This is my second time doing stand-up in a wheelchair. Seriously. I mostly do it for the parking, but I'm happy to be here. Love it, man. I love Dan, man. I've been knowing you for, God, like 6 years now, huh, Dan? Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I love this, man. So, no. So let me just jump right into it. I just want to say, give it up for yourselves for supporting live comedy. Seriously. Like, I know you guys like came out to get like laugh and whatever, but you guys also need to understand you're supporting Dan, all of these comedians' dreams, and it really means the world to us. Seriously. Like, yeah. Like some of us, we have to go work full-time jobs, and then we come out here and do this shit, and we're fucking exhausted. Like I've had some shitty jobs, man. Like I used to have an office job working with my mom. Yeah, so you can imagine how that turned out. I had to quit that shit. Too much sexual tension. But I also had a job at a gun store, which is convenient because I look like a school shooter. Like, I know what I look like. Come on. I look like the guy that tried to shoot Trump, you know? Only difference is I wouldn't have missed, but No, I've been told I look like I own a drone, and I fucking don't, okay? Like, I don't. And I don't like how much you laugh at that. It makes me so mad. Huh? But no, I currently work at a pet store, which is pretty cool. I get to like work with animals. It's awesome. Yeah, work with them. Yeah. What do you think I'm doing to them? You think I'm fucking animals? What the fuck? Like. No, it's really cool. I love working with animals. The only thing I don't like about this job is I'm not allowed to call customers at my job. I have to call them neighbors. I'm 100% serious. And it has me conflicted because, like, technically by law, if you're my neighbor, does that mean I have to tell you I'm a registered sex offender? You know what I mean? Like, guys, I'm joking. I'm not registered. But, jokes, people. But no, one of the weirdest things that's ever happened at this job was for Christmas time, they had me dress up as Santa Claus. And I had to take photos with people's fucking dogs for like postcards. It's so embarrassing, but I'm getting $17.50 an hour, so I'm like, who's been a good boy this year? You know, just playing it up. And I took a photo with this one lady's dog, and I was like, oh, you guys have a Merry Christmas. She stops and turns around and gets mad. She's like, excuse me? We're Jewish. And I was like, the dog too? Like, where's his hat? Like, she's like, yeah, he is Jewish. Do you have a problem with that? And I was like, yes, I do. Because he's a fucking German Shepherd. Like, that's some racist stuff, guys. So truly, it does mean the world that I get to come up here and tell you guys dick jokes. So give it up for yourselves. Come on. Seriously. A little bit more about me. Dan was talking about his medical history. I'll talk about mine. I'm actually a cancer survivor, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Technically a 2-time. If you count my bitch ex-girlfriend, she says Geminis are toxic. But you know, yeah, I had lumbar emphysema and Wilms tumor. So I lost a quarter of each of my lungs and a kidney. So I can't drink or smoke. So not only did God make me look like a pussy, I have to act like one too. It sucks, guys. And it happened when I was a kid. And the main question I always get asked, everyone's like, well, since you had it when you were a kid, did you ever get a Make-A-Wish? And I fucking didn't. Like, mind you, I only had a 10% chance of living, and I still didn't get a Make-A-Wish. And I just thought, yeah, but I thought, you know, even as a kid, I was like, there's probably more sick kids out there. That's understandable. But do you know who got a Make-A-Wish over me? Gypsy fucking Rose. Yeah, you know the girl that faked the illnesses and killed her mother? She got to go to Disney World, and I didn't. That shit made me so mad when I figured that out. Just made me want to kill my mom, you know? Kind of dark, huh? Let's get darker. The only thing about the cancer that sucks is I had to go through a lot of surgeries, so I have like a lot of scars like all over my body. It can make me a little bit self-conscious. Like whenever I'm having sex with somebody, I have to explain to them what the scars are, you know? It's a little bit embarrassing. And it just kind of pisses me off because you think my uncle would know by now, but that's fine. You guys have been great. I've been Jordan Quattlebaum. You guys have a great night. Give it up for Dan Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Keep it going for Jordan Quattlebaum. I'm just going to keep saying it because I love it. Give it up for Quattlebaum. Jordan, I got to tell you, And Jordan, all right, Jordan Quattlebaum. You guys ready for your next comic? Wait, we gotta wait for Jordan. Yeah, you go in there. You're right up next. All right, here comes our next comedian. One of my favorite in town. A great guy, a hilarious comedian. Please give it up for Stevie C. You got it, Stevie. You got it. Stay away from the ramp.
Oh, hell yeah. Whew.
Stevie.
What's up, Stab Comedy Theater? How we doing tonight? Make some motherfucking noise.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am scared as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. This is scary. This is not what I guess this is what's gonna happen if I keep eating honey buns and they cut off my feet. And I mean, it's not the first time. Like, I love leaving the hospital, you know, because of drugs. They get to push me out in the wheelchair and stuff. But this is different. Like, I had to go on a ramp and stuff. Like, I want that $100 she was talking about. This is like, I deserve it after this. I'm fat. Everyone else there is all fucking skinny as shit. Like, they already got the arm work. Me, I got to do extra shit for that one. Not like, give it up for Dan, too. I didn't know how this was going to go. It's great to see you, buddy. But why are we here? We should be at a fucking Six Flags right now. What the fuck am I doing in this goddamn wheelchair, dog? We would be at the front of the line right goddamn now. Like, I'm serious, man. Like, is this thing fucking, what is this, a Honda? Like, what are we? I have so much thing to say. I'm so nervous that I'm just gonna riff on what I'm thinking. Like, I feel like if I worked on this, like, I'd just be holding the flashlight while my dad yells at me. Like, there's so much I could think about on this one. I feel like I'm wearing a Snoop Dogg shirt on top of that. Go fucking figure. I was just about to say, I feel like Snoop Dogg in Training Day when he rolls up to Denzel and he's like, how much crack you want, bruh? Like, he didn't say it like that, but that's, you know what I mean? That's just my quick impression. He's like, oh no, he 5'0", whoop whoop. Like, that's how he did. Dan, oh man, I have so much more respect for you when I'm in this, but this is comfortable as fuck. Cause I'm hella high right now, bro. I don't want to fucking stand, dog. Like, that shit sucks, man. I don't want to sit here. Like, I was getting high with Dan outside, and he's like, man, I'm so high right now, I gotta stand up. Like, I was like, holy shit. Like, I was like, I got good shit, bro. I know Dan has dreams of him crip walking and wakes up in a handstand, but fuck it. Shit. Damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's so much. I've had medical shit, too. I'm not going to lie. It's different. You know, I can still walk, and I didn't have cancer. No Make-A-Wish. None of that. But me and Dan, one thing we do have in common, catheter. You know, that's involved. I did have that one time, because I got stabbed in my back when I was 13 years old. Yeah, 5 times. I'm loco as shit. No, all right, I'm joking, all right? No, but I really did get stabbed 5 times. My back got hit in both kidneys. Now, that wasn't even the part that hurt the most, and this isn't like joke. I just felt like I would talk about it. So we all got medical shit. We all got things we could talk about. I might as well talk about mine. So I got stabbed. Now, this is very unfortunate as a 13-year-old. But getting stabbed, that's not the part that hurts the most, okay? It's when you go to the hospital, because when you get stabbed, here's the process. First off, they put things in your ass. That's not what I fucking expect. They're going to numb you up. Have you ever been 13 and have somebody just put a big old tube up your ass? Just, here you go. We're going to put this in your butt. Wow. And next thing you know, they just slam juice into you. And next thing you know, they come and they're like, here, we're going to give you this catheter. I don't know what a catheter is. I'm 13 years old. And when you get stabbed, you really have to pee for some reason really bad. So as they were putting it in, I'm all like, you know what? I don't know how this works. So I'm trying to, I'm pushing out. And I don't know that it does, it's all its work for you. So everything is just leaking. And so when it's leaking, they did it. And then when they came in, they tell me, they're all like, oh, it's leaking. We got to go get the biggest one now. And now me, my 13-year-old ass, I'm like, oh, the biggest one, huh, for the catheter? Shoot it. Go ahead. Fucking crank, crank, crank. I'm screaming my ass off. Yo, the next day, they're like, we're going to take it out. I said, fuck you. Don't touch me, bitch. That ain't happening. Don't fucking touch me. I hated it, man. I just went to the hospital not too long ago, too. I'm not going to lie. I thought, everyone told me they thought I had kidney stones. I thought I did, too. So I went, and it was fun. I didn't go to, like, Sutter, like, in Roseville, because, you know, that's very upwash. You know, it's very up. I like to go to the ghetto hospitals, like in South Sac and whatnot, you know. I do, because it's a difference. There's a difference between, oh, here's your diagnosis, sir, and all right, partner, here's what it is, all right? Like, this is what's going down with you. Like, there's a whole difference. I like that feel, because I also, like, going to the hospital, it's a lot like Vegas to me, okay? Because, like, I don't do drugs like that, but, like, what happens at Mercy San Juan stays at Mercy San Juan, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm going to do whatever they decide to give me. So I go in, and there, of course, I'm outside. I'm high as shit because you get to sit outside and just have your name on the intercom. I'm out there smoking blunts like a fucking DJ the whole time, waiting for my... I'm like, this is fucking great. Finally, they call me, and I'm already high as shit. They bring me in. They're like, okay, listen, nothing's wrong with you. We did all the tests. I'm like, all right, cool. But they're like, now, but they don't know. I used to be a drug addict like a motherfucker. That's going to come later on in the set. But they don't know me because this is a new hospital. But they're like, okay, we're going to shoot you up with this liquid Tylenol. Then we're going to give you this morphine. And I'm like, I don't do morphine, but like I said, we in Vegas, bitch. So, but I messed it up for myself. Okay, I did. No, I'm sorry if I speak a little fast. I'm just excited. I messed it up. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like as if, say your girlfriend hits you up. She's like, listen, do you want to have a threesome with me and my best friend? And then you get way too excited about it. And she says, no, you got too excited about that. No, look how happy you got. That's exactly what it was like with this morphine. Because I just smiled. Grin to grin, ear to ear. As they're walking out, I'm already loud in Italian, so whatever I say is gonna just project no matter what. So as they're walking out, I just leaned back and just went, it's morphin' time, like I'm a Power Ranger. And they came back in, they're like, no, druggie, no drugs for you. This is what you get, Tylenol, and you're out of here, pal. They kicked my ass out. Like I said, I am 6 years clean off of methamphetamine. Yeah! I know I still talk like it, but I'm very sorry about it, okay? Some things just, you know, get you still. I know you're looking at me, bro, like, oh, how'd you do meth, but you're still fat? I'm sorry, I didn't get any of the benefits, all right? I didn't get skinny, none of that shit. I didn't lose no teeth. Only thing I did was shave off my eyebrows and sell my shit on Let Go at 3 in the morning. That's the only thing I did. And jerk off a lot, okay? That's like... That's all you're gonna do, okay? And it wasn't even like that's all you did. And now I was doing meth when I was 15 years old. Now, at 15, your favorite thing is already to jerk off. Now I have super jerk off powers too. Play shoot it. Like that shit was fun. But no, I did. I also come from a drug addict family, but they're all ugly as fuck. Even though we're Italian, we're all supposed to be good looking. It's wrong. But dad looks like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and my mom, on the other hand, she's got a voice like Cardi B and looks like Steve Buscemi. So that is why That's why I came out looking like Ed from 90 Day Fiancé. I cannot help it. I cannot. But what did I do? There was a whole bunch of things. Like now, like I said, I'm sober. I go to work. I do everything else like a normal human. But there's so much that I miss about being a drug addict because I didn't have to worry about shit. Every day was like a Legend of Zelda adventure. You don't think I had to? You didn't have to worry about stuff like grown men, things like bills and whatnot. No, of course not. You go by, like, say, for example, we got gas prices raising every day in California, right? We go by, we see that we're adults. We're like, oh my God, $6 a gallon. What am I gonna do? Oh, like, what am I gonna do with myself? Ah. No, not me, dog. Not if I was still tweaking. If I was still tweaking, I'd roll by that bitch. I'd be like, bitch, I drive a bike. Like, there's nothing I need to worry about right now, okay? Gas prices my ass, motherfucker. Like, I ain't gotta worry about shit, okay? Trust me. And the reason why I quit methamphetamine is because I went to jail. Now, I can't even act like jail wasn't fun, because it was. I learned hella recipes, everything. It was a great... Like, I swear, I'll go to a restaurant, shit'll be too expensive. I'll be like, what? Fucking $9.99 for chicken tenders? Shit, top ramen. Fuck it, I'll crash that shit on the down. I'll make a spread in Red Lobster with Cheetos and some fucking top ramen. I don't give a damn, dude. I don't. Now, that's going to put me on a segue to a whole nother joke. I don't give a fuck. Speaking of that, of spreads, I'm tired, man. Now, also, I'm single. Now that I'm in this wheelchair. No, I'm joking. Now that I've been in this wheelchair for so long.
Fuck you.
I've been waiting, Dan, all right? Dan, even though I'm paralyzed, I would still come quick. Even though I can't feel shit from the waist down, I know I would. Like, my dick's like, sorry, we're trained. No, 30 seconds, that's all we got. I know how I would be.
Yeah, no problem. All I gotta do is punch forward.
I think so. Black power, baby. Anyway. Right? But no, man, I'm single, and now I have my reasons for it. Also, one thing is, you know, because I'm fat, I like when women cook for me, but nowadays, in our generation, we're losing recipes. We are. Like, now it's the TikTok generation. Like, the other day, I went over to a chick's house, and she said she was talking about making me some pozole, and I took a bite. I'm like, bitch, is this corn nuts? Like, what the fuck is in this? Like, I'm like, I'll turn off your phone bill right goddamn now. You got me fucked up. But the reason I quit methamphetamine, back to that, is because I went on a car chase. I took the cops on a car chase. Now, if you've never done that, it's really fun. I suggest you have a good soundtrack. Mine, Hollywood swinging, cool in the gang. Hey, 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 what you got to say? Hollywood, Hollywood swinging, crash. Like, that's what it was like. Yeah, and now, I was already stealing from Home Depot, which is already some methamphetamine shit. It's what I was doing. I was stealing from them. And now, once they told me, here, you can return the stuff, or we report your license plate. I was like, fuck it. I took off on him. I decided to just change my shirt in the car thinking that would make a difference. It did not make a difference. I got pulled over in 2 minutes, all right? Now, I had a choice. Either take off and fucking thug life it, or take this ticket. I said, thug life it. Pow, we take off on him, right? I'm going about 120 miles down the freeway, right? In and out traffic. Left, right. No matter what, I couldn't get rid of the cops. Now, you'd be surprised how quick people get out of the way when you're in a cop chase. I'm like, oh, damn, people are nice. Like, they do, right? And I'm wondering, how come I can't get rid of these cops no matter what I do? And now, I told you, being methamphetamine, you're not smart, you're just really burnt. So it wasn't until about 10 minutes into the chase when I realized, I'm like, how come I can't get rid of him? And I looked down, I'm like, oh, shit, it's because I've been using my turn signals the whole goddamn time. And leading the cops on my destination. Hey, yo, you guys have been great, man. My name has been Giovanni Valencia. I appreciate your guys' time. Thank you.
Stevie C! Stevie C just did. Uh-oh. You can do it, Stevie. Stevie! Yeah, you got it! Oh! And he sticks the landing. Hell yeah, Stevie. Get up out of the chair, Stevie. Look at that, he's healed. He's healed. All right, we got one more comedian for you now. You guys ready? This is your headliner. One of the best in the area. This is my friend and yours. Everybody's name is Tyler. This is one of them. Tyler Cantu! Oh! Jesse just saved your life, Stevie. Tyler. Come on, Tyler.
Man, I was way more confident than I should have been doing that
Tyler,
shit.
look at me right now.
Hey, give it up for me not dying, huh? Holy.
Tyler.
I came up here like, I'm going to move so much in this thing, and now I just want to sit right
Tyler,
here.
look at me. Don't move.
Don't move.
Don't look at me the whole time.
I have so much ADHD, though. I just want to spin this thing over and over again. How do you do it if you have ADHD in a wheelchair?
I don't know.
They got to fall all the fucking time.
I don't know.
Oh, wow. I'm really happy to be here. Hey, give it up for all the comedians you saw tonight, man. Dan, Jordan, and my boy Stevie. Stevie had Snoop Dogg's face struggling in that shirt, huh? That shit looked like a Picasso while he was sitting up here. Like, I want to give it up for Dan, too. I'm really happy to see him back out, man. Dan, obviously, he talked about everything he's been through, man. You know, us as comedians, we stay in touch. We kind of see his posts on Facebook, all the stuff he's been going through. I will say, I thought the funniest part was one day I saw him to say that the hardest part about this whole thing was before he started rehabbing was he just had to sit on his ass and do nothing. And I was like, Dan, I feel like that should be the easiest part, man. Like, it's kind of your whole life, right, brother? Like, but the first time me and Dan met, was at a bar in Henry's. We were doing an open mic, and he came in, and I knew that Dan was sober for like 4 years, I believe, at the time. I believe so. Yeah, and a buddy of ours named Alvin came up with a double shot. Yeah, double shot of whiskey, and Dan looks at it and goes, holy shit, man, if I took that shot, you'd have to roll me out of here. And I said, Dan, guess what we're going to have to do either way tonight, big guy? Like, and we had a good laugh. That's how I knew Dan was going to be a good friend of mine for a long time. We actually were talking about how much we love Dan at a party I was at recently. And a buddy told a funny story. I don't know if any of you have known this, but Dan did a comedy show one time. And after the show, Dan in his old truck, RIP, had a crane that would help you lift you in and out. And the crane got stuck with Dan in it. So Dan's just hanging in this chair right here going, help, help. Little damsel in distress, you know, like. So give it up for Dan, man. I love this guy so much. I'm so happy to be on this show. I'll tell you guys a little bit about myself. Again, my name's Tyler Cantu. I'm half white, half Mexican. I get it. I don't look like either one of those things. I think with this skin tone and this hair and all the weed I smoke, I just look Korean at this point. I'm not a good Mexican, though. I can at least admit that to you guys. I don't speak any Spanish. I think salsa is very yucky. Yeah, I'm such a bad Hispanic that when my Spanish side sees me, their nickname for me is the dryback of the family. Yeah, it's very racist, but very funny. You got to give it to the fam for that one, you know. The white side of me is Irish, so being Irish and Mexican, I obviously grew up very Catholic. Yeah, Skylar's face was like, holy shit, brother. She had Jesus forced down my throat, you know? But growing up Catholic is hard now, I feel like, in this day and age, right? Like, we just had Lent pass a few months ago, right? Raise your hand if you gave up something for Lent. No, you didn't, Skylar. No one that dresses like that gives up something for Lent. You don't even believe in Jesus. I know that. Nah, man. Yeah, you look like acid Jesus. Like, you look like you took too much Molly at Coachella and saw some fairies and was like, Jesus is black and a girl. Like, it's hard for me to be Catholic, though. I'll say this, because of Lent, for me, my first memory of Lent is my Irish uncle looking at me one day and going, you know what you should give up for Lent, Tyler? Jerking off. I'll bet you do that way too much right now. Yeah, what he didn't know is at that time in my life, I was 12, and I had not jerked off once. But I was interested now, you know what I mean? Like, and after I found out what it was, instead of giving it up, that's all I did for 40 days and 40 nights. Like, completely backfired on this guy, you know? I'm also, actually, growing up, anybody else grow up Catholic in here? Oh, okay, sorta. Yeah, like they wanted you to be, but they were like, you were like, fuck that, right? Yeah. I wish I would have been more like that. See, I grew up real Catholic, so I got forced to go to Bible study after school once a week. But I was a kind of a nerd growing up, so I took it real serious and I actually graduated at the top of my class in Bible study. Yeah, the nuns were really excited because they thought they had the next priest on their hand, and now look what they got. Like. Yeah, exactly. And the priests themselves, let me tell you, they were really excited because for a 9-year-old, I had a nice ass. So, see, that's the half Catholic, and you didn't want to laugh at that one. Like, I'm also a single dad too, but what I'm more proud of is I am one of the few single dads in this country that gained full custody of his kid after a breakup. Yeah, thank you. You guys can clap it up. Thank you very much. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I killed her mom, so it was pretty easy, but sorry, a lot of single moms in the crowd. I get that. No, my daughter's done great since the breakup, though. I do feel like kids have to grow up a little fast nowadays for our taste. You know, I see some head, yeah, right? Like, she's 11, and she's already telling me about every boy she has a crush on, which is very nice that she's that comfortable, but also as a dad, kind of fucking sucks, you know? But recently, she actually threw me for a loop. Recently, she told me that she now has her first crush on a girl. I know. Yeah, so yeah. See, when she told me this, I was kind of like, yes, let's go. Right? No dicks ever. I did it, everybody. I usually do a hand slap with that, but I am not moving in this thing. Like, it's slowly going this way. I'm going to be facing this way by the end of the set at this point. We'll try to adjust here. Whoop. Look at that. Whoa. I'm going to get skilled in this thing by then and be doing wheelies. All right.
Put the brakes up.
Yeah. I do have a new girlfriend now. No, that she came with a son who's about 10, so I'm finding out how much harder it is to raise a little boy than raise a little girl. They like to talk about a lot of different stuff. Like, my daughter's all unicorns and ponies. It's very easy. My son gets into, like, random deep conversations. Like, we were in the car the other day, and he started to ask me why there's no real superheroes in the world with superpowers. And I was like, I don't know, buddy. And then his theory was he doesn't think there's any superheroes because there's no supervillains in the world right now. And so as a comedian dad, I thought this would be a great time to find out who his political party's going to be. So I started with Biden, and I was like, what about Biden, buddy? A lot of people think he's a villain right now. And he goes, come on, Tyler. Biden's way too old to be a villain. I was like, it's a solid point, right? You know, he's not wrong. But then I was fair. I went to Trump. I was like, about Trump, buddy. A lot of people think he's a villain right now. And he got real upset. He goes, Tyler, don't say that. Trump's dead. I was like, he's actually not, buddy. And then he got real quiet in the back. He goes, he will be. Guys, this was 6 months ago. After the Trump attempt, I was like, I think you're the villain, big guy. I think that's what we're finding out right now, you know? I've always loved talking to him, though, because I met him when he was 4. So he had the toddler lisp when I met him. You know, anybody with kids knows that little speech impediment they get at that age, right? Yeah, and he was really into Thomas the Train when I met him, right? You guys know what Thomas the Train is? Right? Yeah, it's the talking train show. It's every, like, little kid's and autistic person's favorite show. Like, yeah, right? And I loved talking to him when he was a kid because I loved asking him who his favorite character was. Because his favorite character in that show was Percy Train. But the way he would say it, he would say, the Pussy Train. And I'd be like, me too, buddy. That's my favorite character, too. Like, I'm not originally from Northern California, though. I'm actually from Southern California. I'm from Palm Springs. Clap your hands if you guys know where Palm Springs is at. I was going to say, the rainbow person has to know where Palm Springs is at, right? Really? Because you know what we're known for, right? Yeah, we're the pride capital of California. Yeah, a lot of people up here are like, what about San Francisco, Tyler? Yeah, fuck San Francisco. They don't have shit on San Francisco wishes they sucked as much dick as Palm Springs, all right, you guys? Like, they are not on our level, you know? So Palm Springs wishes they ate as much pussy as us, all right, guys? I can adjust for you, you know? I got you. Yeah, there you go. I do my best, you know? I will say I loved growing up in the pride community, though, because I attribute a lot of my confidence to the pride community, right? Because even though a lot of straight guys don't like admitting this, but if you need an ego boost, there is nothing better than getting hit on by a gay guy. Right? They're the best. Straight ladies, you should be taking notes when these guys get going. Right? Because first of all, they're direct. And let's be honest, ladies, this is not your guys' strong suit. You guys are about as direct as a Spirit Airlines flight. Let's be real right now. Like, but also, they'll give us better compliments. You know, they just will. Like, my girlfriend calls me handsome every day, which is a very nice thing to hear. But the best compliment I ever got was from a gay guy that stopped me in the club and was like, you look like Keanu Reeves, dipped in gravy, baby. Do you know how hard it was to do that little dance move in this fucking chair right now? It was good, right? Thank you. It's a lot of hip movement right now. I don't even know what that shit means, but it made me feel really fucking good at the time, you know? Like, I also met my best friend in Palm Springs. He's black. And I'm not just saying that like some white people do to try to prove they're not racist. By the way, I love saying that joke and seeing old white people not laugh because then you know they definitely have said that before, right? Like, I wasn't pointing that way. I'm sorry. I legitimately was just trying to point out and I realized there was an old white person in pointing view. That was cool. I did not mean that, sir. I will say this, though. In Palm Springs, we didn't experience a lot of racism. Not a lot of racism in Palm Springs. The only thing that ever felt racist was when our school tried to do this thing during Spirit Week that they called Twin Day. Because the idea is you're supposed to be a twin with your best friend. And so me and my black best friend had a very tough decision to make. Right? Because he either had to put on a bunch of white makeup and look like he was celebrating like Dia de los Muertos or something, you know? Or I had to get expelled. That was really our only two options when it came to Twin Day, you guys. We did see a lot of crazy stuff hanging out together growing up. One of the craziest things we ever saw is we went to a party once and I saw a girl deep throat a cucumber. You didn't see it, but his eyes got really wide when I said that. Skylar was like, say more. It was cool, man. I'll say. The only scary part was after I saw this girl do it at this party, she went and came and talked to my best friend, and then my best friend came to me and was like, hey, man, she kind of thinks you're cute. She might want to hook up with you. And I was like, oh, man, she's going to be disappointed. I do not have cucumber cock, my friend. I got pickled dick on my best day, girl. Like, that is about what I'm rocking, you know? I'll say this though, my best friend and I, my best friend has got beautiful skin because we all know black don't crack, right? And our saying should be white gets untight. Like it is. We look like shaggy dogs when we get older. It's not good. But I always think about that because one of the craziest things was me and my best friend went into a Walmart once, and this old white lady came up to us and looks at my best friend and goes, oh my goodness, young man, you have the most beautiful skin tone. I would love to paint my living room that color. Now, what she said wasn't technically racist, but you guys can feel the aura of racism around that comment, right? Like, yeah, but my friend, he handled it like a pro. He did. He looked at her, he was like, thank you, ma'am. Would you like to take a picture? And she said yes, which is crazy, right? And I thought it was funny at the time watching this old white woman take a picture. But now thinking about it later, I think it's hilarious because I like to imagine her going to Home Depot with that picture and going up to a paint technician and him being like, how can I help you today, ma'am? Her being like, well, I met the most beautiful black boy in Walmart. And imagine he's black too. He's like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like, and she shows him the picture. She's like, do you think you could make this color, young man? What would you call this color, sir? And he's like, yeah, we can make that color, ma'am. We call that oppressed brown, actually. It's very popular amongst the old whites. Guys, you've been fantastic. I'm going to wheel myself back over here.
Tyler Cantu! And he didn't die the whole set. Tyler definitely had the most athletic set, and I won't stand for this. Pretty sexy, too, with that dancing. Yes! Yes! Everybody, that will be our show for tonight. We are here every fourth Saturday of the month. Every month. Next show will be on October 26th. Love to see you again anytime. Thank you very much for being here.
Alrighty, everybody, that is Can't Stand Up Comedy. But we're only halfway through the evening. We've got 2 more shows. Next up, lolgbt Plus presents hashtag STFU. It's drag, it's stand-up, it's lip-sync, it's all of those things. And it's coming up in about 11 or 12 minutes, you know, depending on when David gets here. That, and then we've got Dear Abby WTF at 10, 10:30, whenever STFU's over. So we've still got more to see. If you want to upgrade your night, see me up front. Otherwise, if you're done for the evening, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. STFU will begin in 11 minutes. See you then.
I walked across an empty land. I knew the pathway like the back of my hand. I felt the earth beneath my feet. Sat by the river and it made me complete. Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting older, I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. I came across a fallen tree. I felt the branches of it looking at me. Is this the place we used to love? Is this the place that I've been dreaming of? Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. So if you have a minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? This could be the end of everything. So why don't we go somewhere only we know? Somewhere only we know. Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. So if you have a minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? This could be the end of everything. So why don't we go? So why don't we go? Yeah, this could be the end of everything. So why don't we go somewhere only we know? Somewhere only we know. Somewhere only we know. my dues. Time after time, I've done my sentences, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of sand kicked in my face, but I've come through. On and on and on and 'cause we are the champions, my friend. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. Oh, we are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we
Welcome to Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for LOLGBT Plus presents #STFU. Please welcome to the stage your host, David Shapiro.
Hello. This is not for me, but it's a piece of paper, and I don't no, it's okay. I just don't do. I crinkle all
David.
paper. Okay, there we go.
I'm taking that off the stage.
I don't know. Every time, this isn't even a joke, but every time I was in school and they'd give me something to take to the office, it always end up like in a wad. Is that anyone else, or is that just me? You fold it. I can't. I think it's physically impossible to walk with a piece of paper for more than 10 seconds without doing something to it, right? Like it's gonna get crinkled. Again, sorry, that's not a joke. Hi, my name's David. I'm mentally ill, and it's not ADHD. I can stay on track. I just choose not to sometimes. I don't know if anyone else has that. Anyone else have anything? Let's talk about stuff. Let's unpack something. It's hot, yeah? Or is that just me? Okay, cool. I'm gonna snaps on a shirt. Always awesome. Oh, it's a drag queen merch shirt. That's all. Yeah. Who came for stand-up comedy tonight? Oh, everybody. Cool. Who came for drag tonight? Oh, everybody. There's no bi-erasure in this room, is what we just learned. Yeah. Or everybody's pan. I don't know the difference. Is anyone pan in the audience? Huh? Pansexual. Or like Peter? Like what? Asking? You like fairies? That could be pansexual. Yeah, Peter sexual, I think. Anyone bi in the audience? Okay, let me look at the clock, make sure I don't go too long just asking questions. All right, awesome, cool. No guys are bi, huh? There's this in the crowd. Are you? Well, just they made noise. You didn't make noise. Oh. You know what? My bad. I'm pitch no, the opposite. Pitch insensitive. Yeah, definitely not perfect. Also not a joke, but I have this theory since you guys are chuckling along with me. Sometimes we start and I do actual jokes and no one laughs for the first 7 or 8 minutes and I'm like, I know I'm funny because I'm Jewish. And I'm not tall. So you got 2 choices when you're Jewish. Be funny, be tall. You would think it's be attorney or be tall, but it's not. You can be a tall Jewish attorney or a funny Jewish attorney. But yeah, funny Jews are never tall. I don't know if you guys have ever met one. They're very serious. I think Moses was like 6'2". He also didn't speak. I don't know if anyone knows their Bible lore, but he just had a speech impediment. It's not his fault. I'm not like making fun of him. That's why his brother was always with him to speak for him. Yeah, okay, that's preachy. Where were we? Oh, this theory that I have that I truly think that 95% of humans are bisexual is my theory. Bisexual corner, you agree? Okay, well, I mean, you know, they're in the corner. No one puts bi babies in the corner, you know? Yeah. I think they are though, because like there's this stigma if you're straight and you do anything a little bit gay, you're gay, right? And if you're gay and you do anything a little bit straight, it's like, ew, why? Thought you were gay. Why are you? And then like the shit that you guys get for being bi, Like, just choose one. That's not how it works, though. It's like you could be attracted to men and want to date women. You could want to sleep with women and just want a one-night stand with men. You could want a 10-year relationship with a woman and just want to have a steady boyfriend. Like, right? That's kind of how it works. And all that, and still I'm single. So, it's because I'm short? It might be. I am average American woman height. I don't know. Am I bi or gay? You know what? Let's unpack that during my set, and you let me know at the end of it. I'm gonna get through my set and let you tell me what you think. Is that because the only things I've ever labeled myself as are Jewish and no White Sox fan. I'm not tall. Like, that's just, if I stand here and tell you guys that I'm tall, you'd be like, and then the punchline is, you know, for a second grader, you know, I used to sub, and when I would come in, they'd think I was another student in high school with a full beard. I'd walk into high school, and they'd be like, "Are you the new student?" And I'd be like, "With this salad up here? What are you talking about?" Anyway, I am average American woman height. So if we lined all the women up in the back of the room, I'd be in the middle. I guarantee it. That's just how it always works. What? 5'5.5" actually. It's 5'6". You're 5'3". Well, that's okay. You know. About your sexuality? No, I wasn't confused if you were a woman. I was confused if you were bi. I can handle. Usually, I can handle figuring out what someone is. It's kind of hard nowadays. You just got to say what you think and then hope you're right. And then if you get it wrong, hope that they're polite enough to tell you you're wrong. Like, you asked what I am. What do you think? Tell me now. It's okay. I'm inviting you to. Yeah. You'd hope I'm bi, and I'm a man or a woman. I just said, guess my weight. She said, you're beautiful. Yeah, that was everyone Family Feud that. That was a good answer. Good answer. Good answer. No, I'm really short. I'm average American woman height, and it's not awesome. Except I do drag for a living, and this is not me though. Don't. Yeah, and this is not drag. Don't think me like you're not very good at it, are you? You know, but yeah, it works out when you're 5'5.5" to do drag for a living, because then you know exactly, especially my ex-wife's. Yeah, all the clothes that she left just became mine, and they just fit, you know. She left see, my ex-wife's an attorney, and she left in such a hurry. She left like piles of law books and piles of clothes, and I looked at both piles, and I was like, I was just a homemaker, you know, stay-at-home husband, and I was like, I got to pick a destiny from these two piles. A lot of people hate lawyers. I better put on this cami, you know, like, and that's kind of how that happened. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. If I wanted to go on a date with a woman, it'd be super weird, right? Because like I could be getting ready for the date and just be like, oh, I have a pimple on my nose, you know. But it's like I know how to do makeup, you know, just a little bit of concealer and the pimple's gone. But it's not just a little bit of concealer, is it? No, it's a little bit of concealer with a full face of foundation over the little bit of concealer to make it blend in, right? And so it's like, that's great. Now the pimple's gone, but so are my eyes. So just a little bit of liner, just a little bit of mascara, smoke it out, you know? Now my eyes they look good. They're on point, right? And it's like, okay, cool. Where's my lips? Trick question. I'm half white. There weren't lips to begin with. Just a little bit of lip liner, a little bit of lipstick. Now I got lips. I got eyes. Look a little cold though, right? Just a little bit of contour, a little bit of bronzer, a little bit of highlight. Warm it up, right? A little bit of blush over the contour. That's a trick, yeah. And you warm it up, a little bit of blush. Now I look great. But it's also 90 minutes past when I was supposed to be on my date, right? I know I forgot about the date too. You guys forgot. I forgot. She texted me. She's like, "Are you still coming?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm coming. I'm sorry, I had a pimple." And then, so I can't just go with that. I got to put on a ponytail and a mini skirt and a crop top and some heels. And then I show up, and then she's like, I don't know which way I'm being catfished, you know? And I'm like, I'm sorry, I had a pimple. I had to cover it. So that's one challenge of dating. Also, if my friends are like, look at her booty, and I'm like, but look at those peep toe booties. They're so cute. Okay, only the women got that. Did you get that? They are shoes. Thank you. Yes, men never get that. Did you get that? No, that's okay. That's all right. So yeah, so it could complicate things. Where should we go from here? We've talked about me being mentally ill, possibly bi, possibly dating a woman, doing makeup, doing drag. Anywhere you guys want to go? What are my pronouns at the moment? He, him. Yeah, yeah. At the moment. I don't know. It's weird. Gender's weird, isn't it? I've been taking T blockers for 3 months because I'm mentally ill and I want to see the chemical change they can affect on my brain. Right? Yeah. I just wanted to see, like, why not? What am I have to lose? And see, like, with estrogen, the risk is that you grow breast tissue. But with T blockers, the risk is that you just stop growing as much facial hair and your skin gets a little bit softer. I do drag for a living, so I was like, so the risk is I'm going to get prettier? My job's going to be easier? I'm going to have to shave a little bit less? Sign me up. Can you inject it straight into my bloodstream? Yeah, I don't know. It's helped a little bit, right? It's helped a little bit. I did finally, this is, I don't know if anyone's going to watch it. This is just for you guys. Ignore it. No one watches my shows. Yeah, I know. We stream. They watch it to make fun of me, and they watch for the other people. No, I tried estrogen for 10 days, and I swear I felt something grow, right, like some breast tissue growing, but not like, I'm not psychosomatic, because people said, watch out, it's going to be in the nipples. They're going to burn. They're going to hurt, like, and nothing you've ever felt. And I was like, oh my God, that sounds awful. But I felt it up here, right? And so I was like, oh, okay, I don't know what to do about that. So I called the doctor and I was like, I think I need to stop until I know what I'm doing. And she was like, well, let's talk about your mental health. And I'm like, no, I didn't call to talk about close-up magic. Like I called to talk about science. Like I want to talk to a doctor about science. Like not if you believe it, it's real, Because that's all, like, look, therapy's great, but that's what it is, right? Like you have to believe it for it to work. If you break your arm and go to a doctor and he sets it in a cast, it doesn't matter if you believe it or not. It's set in a cast. If you have cancer and he goes in to take it out of your lungs and takes the cancer out of you, you don't have to believe it or not. The doctor, that's science, right? And mental health people are always like, but the brain is so vast, it's so interesting, it's so complex. We can never truly understand the brain. And neurologists are over here like, we got it pretty mapped out, We do surgery on it all the time. So anyway, I told the doctor, like, I don't know. We don't need to talk about mental health. I just want to talk about, should I keep taking the estrogen or not? She was like, well, if you do, you're going to grow breasts. And I was like, well, that would make my job a lot easier, actually. But that's not what I said to her. I said, I know that. I want to know what I should do. And she was like, I think we need to talk about your feelings. And I was like, Gladys, I feel that I'm growing breast tissue and I'm uncomfortable with that. So I need to know what the next step is. Her name wasn't Gladys. I just gave that to her. It would have been a lot better conversation if it had been Gladys. A Portal reference? It's not, but it could be. It could be. It should be. It should be. I wish I could take a portal away from the mental health issues that I have. It's OCD. Does anyone have OCD? Yeah. Do you mind if I ask how it presents? Okay. So you guys heard it, right? It's a small room. She's allergic that she can't, She, her? Okay. Can't eat food, even though she's been allergy tested. She can't eat because like she's, in her mind, she believes she's allergic to the food. And then is it like psychosomatic? Do you start to feel sick if you eat it? Yeah. And that's how OCD works. Logic doesn't exist in our brains, right? Like obviously this is a stool. I can touch it, right? But like the thing in our brains, there is no logic. I have germophobia, right? So it doesn't matter how clean something is, I need to clean it more. Which is, it's okay. So like it gets me in trouble actually. I was on the phone. I got to start at the start actually. I'm sorry. I just learned that 65% of people masturbate while they're talking on the phone. And, right, I know. And I'm in the 35% that does not, right? Like, I'm over here not masturbating on a phone call, but 65% of people are. But I have OCD. I have these intrusive thoughts, so I can't stop thinking about that when I'm on the phone, right? And I'm on the phone the other day, and because I have OCD and I like to clean and I'm a germaphobe, I have a little telemarketer headset, right? And I wear that over my head, and the little thing right here so I can talk. And so I'm cleaning, right? And I'm cleaning, and I'm in the kitchen, and I'm average American woman height. We established that. And so you should know my countertops are from the 80s. So they're like this tall, and I can't reach the backsplash on the counter because it's holding me back. It's a very sexist apartment. It's not me that's saying it. It's the apartment that's holding me back from getting the backsplash. And I'm trying to like clean, and I'm getting to the corner, and I can't like quite reach the corner, and I'm trying to get it. And then I realize it kind of sounds like I'm masturbating. So right away, I was like, I'm not masturbating. You know, OCD, right? And the woman on the phone said, what? And I said, oh, I'm sorry. I just learned that 65% of people randomly masturbate when they're on phone calls, and I'm in the 35% of people that doesn't. I just wanted you to know I'm not the 65. I'm the 30. I'm not touching my penis, is what I meant to say while I'm talking to you. And she was really nice, that smud lady. She gave me a break on the late fee for August. So I don't know if you guys, want to try that if you have a late fee, but you could. Yeah. Where else should we go? What else should we unpack? Did I see Witch Perfect at the Crest? No, but my friend opened for them. Bijou Bentley. Yeah, I think I was sleeping. I work a lot. Yeah. Sleep? It's hard, dude. Last night I slept 10 hours in my car. I got home and I was like, this is as good a place as any. Because there's two of me. There's two of me. Yeah. There really are, yeah. I don't look like her. You know, she has a lot bigger lips. No, we can do some more jokes. I'll do that. I am divorced. And my ex-wife, she doesn't want me to tell you what law firm she works for. Yeah, but my last name is in the title of the my name's David Shapiro. So, yeah, I didn't. Yeah, Jesse said that at the top. My name is David Shapiro. And everyone thinks of Ben when I say that, huh? Yeah, I know. We don't like him. We really want to trade him out for someone else. We don't want Ben Shapiro to be representative of us. Yeah. Shapiros. Yeah. Short Shapiros, to be exact. Yeah. No, but my ex-wife's professionally, she practices under Megan Shapiro, and the law firm has Shapiro in the title. And I'm not supposed to tell you which firm, but you could Google it because you know how to spell Shapiro and law firm Sacramento. So yeah, you could just get that, which is stupid, but okay, I held my promise. My friends are mad that she still uses my last name to practice law, but I mean, it's kind of genius, right? Because if you were going to pick a lawyer and you could pick Shapiro or any other last name, you'd pick Shapiro, right? A Shapiro got OJ found innocent, you know? That's a good job. We don't think OJ was innocent, but his lawyer had a job and he understood the assignment, is what I'm saying. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of like she's paying rent, my ex-wife, you know? She gets to use the last name. I get spousal support. And, right, it works out. It was a big thing when the judge was like, hey, it's time for spousal support. I want to hear the arguments. And so her attorney was like, well, here we go. He's a man. He shouldn't get spousal support. And my lawyer was like, well, she makes more money. That's the only thing that matters. She makes like $250,000 a year. And I do this. And, you know, and then her lawyer was like, well, he has a college degree, so he shouldn't get spousal support. And her lawyer was like, or my lawyer was like, well, but she makes more money. That's the only thing that matters. And her lawyer was like, but he's a man with a college degree. And my lawyer started to talk, and then the judge said, stop, like that Britney Spears video, you know? And the judge said, what's the college degree in? And then all four of us at the same time said, theater. And then the judge said, you have to pay him spousal support or he'll die. You know, he can't buy groceries with monologues and soliloquies. He'll starve. Yeah, I don't know. this has been a weird set. There was no scheme to it, so I think we'll try to end on something. I just saw that place, Cookies, on J Street. You guys know that place? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I thought when they were building it, I got really excited because it's cookies, right? And I love cookies. Like I just really like chocolate chip cookies. And so I was really excited. I was like, I hope they're open late because I'm always at the bar. I work late, you know. It's close to the bar. I can get cookies after work. It'll be awesome. Like if they're open till like 4. And then I saw them. They opened and they had a security guard. And I was like, oh, these cookies must be amazing if they have an armed guard out front. And I was like, I'm gonna get some of these cookies. They don't have cookies. That's why Amy's laughing. What did they sell, Amy? Weed. They sell weed. The place is called Cookies, but they sell weed. And I'm like, that's fucked up. Cause you know what smoking weed makes you want? Cookies. Yeah, that's messed up. Do they? They have too much weed. They can't. They don't have room. They don't have space for cookies. That doesn't. I don't know if I want that after. Okay, that you guys didn't laugh at that. We have to find something. No, it's okay. We have to find something else. Got to end on laugh. Now you're like, oh, fine, we'll laugh. Get off. Let's see. My last name is Shapiro. When my family moved here, it was time of anti-immigration like it is now. We had to change the spelling of our last name. See, now we do it the white way with an S, but we used to do it the traditional Jewish way with a $sign. Yeah. My email is luckyjew22@yahoo.com. And my ex-wife made fun of me, and she said, you're the only person under 70 that has a Yahoo email address. And I said, that's fine, because I'm also the only person under 70 you're paying spousal support to. So if you have a problem, you can just email it to me at luckyjew22@yahoo.com. Because my ex-wife pays me spousal support, she basically sponsored this set, you know, and this show. So if you don't like the show, just email her. She has a Gmail address, so you just email her and ask her for more funding, and that'll help out local arts. All right, yeah, I'm gonna end on that. Okay, so you guys came for. Let me set the stage a little bit. You came for comedy. You came for drag. Who's seen drag before? Okay. So if you see the drag performers tipping, if you see them getting tipped by the audience, that's normal. That's what you do to show your appreciation to drag. You just tip them. If you have $1, that'd be great. You know, if you tip them a little bit, and you can cheer and you can sing along. Don't watch it like a library. You know, it's more fun if you're into it. Okay. Let me just practice. Make some roller coaster noise for me. Okay, awesome, cool. Then I'm really excited to bring her to the stage. It is the first time I get to work with her tonight, so please, I need you guys to start clapping. Let's not bring her out to silence. Start making some noise. Give it up for Shalita Taylor.
If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back those words that hurt you, and you'd stay. I don't know why I did the things I did. I don't know why I said the things I said. Pride's like a knife, it can cut deep inside. Words are like weapons, they wound sometimes. I didn't really mean to hurt you. I didn't want to see you go. I know I made you cry, but baby, if I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back those words that hurt you. You'd stay. If I could reach the stars, I'd give them all to you. When you love me like you used to do. If I could turn back time, my world was shattered, I was torn apart. Like someone took a knife and drove it deep in my heart. walk out that door, I swore that I didn't care. But I lost everything, darling, there and there. Too strong to tell you I was sorry. Too proud to tell you I was wrong. I know that I was blind. And darling, if I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back those words that have hurt you, and you'd stay. If I could reach the stars, I'd give them all to you. Then you love me like you used to do. Oh. If I could turn back time, if I could turn back time, if I could turn back time, oh, baby. I didn't really mean to hurt you. I didn't want to see you go. I know I made you cry. Oh, if I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back those words that hurt you. If I could reach the stars, I'd give them all to you. Then you love me like you used to do. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, baby, you stay.
Keep it going for Shalita Taylor. Yo, no, she's still here. Keep it going. Clap, clap, clap. It's always weird to stop when the person's still there. That's why I'm not in drag, because it's a lot of first people seeing drag tonight, and I just didn't. I wanted to set a good example. So now you guys have now everyone's seen a real drag queen. Yeah, yeah. Clap for that. Oh, I forgot to ask during my set. What do you think my orientation is? All right, we'll just keep it going. Cool. I'm gonna bring up the next performer. He's gonna do stand up for you guys, so then you'll see a real comic, not just a weird little Jew. So here we go. You guys ready? All right, start clapping. Give it up for Ed Mina.
Keep it going. Make it loud for the weird little Jew. Hell yeah. One of my favorite weird little Jews. All right. How you guys doing? You all right? You all right? Fucking, wasn't that great? Wasn't that fucking great? I did this show like a year or two ago, and I made like $70 in tips just fucking limp syncing. I was like, I'm in the wrong fucking job. You know what I mean? Because I'm just doing this for fun. You know, like fucking cap it up one more time for Shalita, guys. Shit. The outfit, did you see that shit? The only thing missing was the butt cheeks cut out. You know what I mean? Just like fucking the real Cher would have had her ass out. All right. What's up, guys? My name is Ed Mina. You know, like, yeah. My full name is Eduardo Mena, but I don't want to say that shit all the time because it's too sexy. My name is too sexy, like Eduardo. You see, like, see, check it out right there. Eduardo. You see, look, I can see your boner from here. You know what I mean? Just like, look at that. I'm Ed. I'm Ed Mina to everyone. Eduardo. It's for people that, you know, deserve that name. And you guys too, I guess. Like one of my friends tried to introduce me to their friend, and she has like a high-pitched voice, and she was like, hey, Peter, this is my friend, Eduardo. You know, like you had to say it like that. And now Peter wants to fuck. You know what I mean? Just like, thanks, Peter. Peter Pan, I guess. Fucking David was talking about like the people being bi and gay and stuff, and he was like, I'm a White Sox fan. I was gonna be like, gay? No. I don't know shit about sports. But that's a gay team, right? I think so. I mean, they got white socks, right? It's like, I'm guessing they got, okay. See, I don't know shit about sports. I don't know. Hockey, yeah. Yeah, hockey. I just know hockey because of puck, Peter Pan, a fairy. All right, there we go. We connected all the way back. That's the 6 degrees of Peter Pan. All right. Shit. My name is Eduardo. I am Puerto Rican, right? And it's confusing to some people because it looks like I hate Puerto Ricans. You know what I mean? With the bald head and stuff. Like, my grandma, she's a big wrestling fan. And before I left the house, she was like, you know, Ed, you sort of look like a Stone Cold Steve Autism. I said, don't you mean Stone Cold Steve Austin? She was like, no. I was like, fuck you, I'm putting you in the home next year. All right, we're loud, you know, I love being a Puerto Rican. We're loud, you can't tell us shit. You know, we're plucky, fucking rambunctious. You can't tell us anything. And I think it's because we know we can't get deported. You know what I mean? Just like, we got big butts and citizenship, all right? Fuck you. You can get far in this world with a big butt and the right attitude, all right? Just look at J-Lo, all right? Don't you think we fucking told her that she can't fucking sing and she's still out here? Waiting for tonight. I should have done that song tonight. Whoa. Being from a Latino household, like, I didn't grow up Catholic like most typical Latinos did. I actually grew up like Jehovah's Witness. Which, if you guys didn't know what Jehovah's Witness is, it's like Catholic, but nobody cares when we get molested. You know what I mean? Like, they don't say shit about that, you know? We were in a bilingual household. Spanish was my first language, but then I got good at fucking English, right? Because what the fuck am I speaking now, right? Like, and I used to think the term was thick-ass thieves, right? You get that, right? Do you get that? Like, not as thick as thieves. Like, you guys are best friends as thick as thieves. I thought it was thick-ass thieves, like, pum pow. You know what I mean? Just like, these motherfuckers. Can you imagine, like, you're at home and shit, and you hear, like, a fucking, like, bump in the night, and you're like, what the fuck is that? And you come onto your living room with a bat and shit, and you look around the corner, and you just see a fucking thief with pum pow. I was like, oh, keep it. You can have it. You know what I mean? J-Lo? Is that you? She was waiting for tonight, you know, to steal my heart. All right? She was going to steal my fucking heart. That's how I know I can't be a flat earther because, you know, butts exist. You know what I mean? And as we all know, booty makes the world go round. All right? All right? That's a bar, as they call it, right? Grew up in a bilingual household. It's funny when, like, white people and non-Spanish speakers try to, like, speak Spanish to me when they find out that I'm Puerto Rican or Latino and stuff, and they're just like, They always put like L before everything and then a O. So like El in and out O. You know what I mean? Like El se fueo. Like you sound El stupido. You know what I mean? Just like leave me the fuck alone O. You know what I mean? Fucking shit. Oh man, but it's cool. It's cool. I love it. You know, I took a selfie with one of my white friends the other day, right? And he was like, you know, Ed, you sort of look like a white supremacist in this picture. Showed me the picture. I don't know where he got that idea from. You know what I mean? Just but he was like, I told him I was Puerto Rican and I'm from New York, you know, so it doesn't get more Latino than that. You know what I mean? Just like, that's where it's at right there. And he's like, you don't have to prove to me you're Puerto Rican because I just don't believe you. I didn't know what to do. I just improvised. I stabbed him in the gut. You know what I mean? Stole his hubcaps. I slapped his wife and I just sauced it at her going, well, didn't. Those are all the stereotypes rolled into one. We beat our wives and we steal hubcaps. That's an old one. Stealing hubcaps? Who the fuck has hubcaps now? Like, what the fuck? Come to my yard, you just see hubcaps hanging up. Like, yeah, man, that was a good night. We fucking got some Cutlass Supremes. You fucking shit. I'm not gay. At least I don't think I am, right? But I do have a lot of strong opinions about fucking West Side Story. You know what I mean? Fucking West Side. Listen, as a Puerto Rican, all right, that movie was written by a little Jew too. It was written by a little fucking Jew. When you're a jet all the way. Like, what the fuck? I want to live in America. Puerto Ricans don't sound like that, all right? It looks like I'm gonna fucking dance around a hat and shit. No. One of the lyrics in the fucking song sung by Rita Moreno and company, you know, when they were up in that apartment building, like ironing clothes and shit. What's she say? Puerto Rico, my heart's devotion, let it sink back to the ocean. I was like, no. See, Puerto Rican would never fucking say that. Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? The only thing that was Latino in that movie and Puerto Rican was the stabbing. You know what I mean? But that's all Latinos. You know what I mean? Like fucking. That shit is bullshit. That shit is bullshit. Yeah, they were doing that. Yeah, we don't do that. That's Mexican, all right? That's fucking Mexican. Which, if you didn't know, it's like, Puerto Ricans but taller, but shorter. They I messed that one up, but we're off and running. Fuck, you guys happy to be out of the house, right? COVID, we're like 3 years out from like when COVID left. You know what I mean? That shit was around, but like it's been 3 years since the first outbreak of COVID. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, when COVID was happening and the lockdowns, I was just at home living like Winnie the Pooh. Just like a t-shirt and no bottoms, just like walking around the house like, oh, but feeling like Eeyore. You know what I'm saying? Just like, okay, I guess I'll go masturbate again. Oh, bother. You know what I mean? Just fucking happy to be out of the house. Got into porn like it was the National Geographic Channel and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, you ever watch so much porn you just start fucking Facebooking? You just get bored. You're like, fuck. You're like 20 pages in, like, I'm not going to find it. I'm not going to fucking find it. How many college co-eds? What the fuck, Did you know that if you scroll down below the fucking video, there's comments? There's comments? Like, who the fuck are those savages commenting on porn videos? Like, I would imagine that pussy is mighty wet. Send, I'm like, I want to meet you. I want to fucking meet you. You know what I mean? One of my favorite genres is like, fucking, like, homemade amateur couples. I see some couples, right? Homemade amateur. It's like I call it America's Funniest Home Vaginas. It's like when the dude is on the couch with the fucking phone and like his wife or girl is on top of him. That's how I like to watch it, at least. You know what I mean? She's turned around facing away because that ass, making the world go around. And what's in front of her? Is it incense? Is it fucking wine? Something romantic? No, it's the fucking TV playing God knows what. Like, what are people watching when they're having sex, right? I don't fucking know. One time there was this scene and they were watching the 10 o'clock news. It threw me off because I like my porn timeless. You know what I mean? Just like a fucking casino. I don't want no windows or clocks. Don't fucking tell me what time it is. It's noon here. What are you talking about, 10 o'clock? Look. One time I was going to town on myself, right? And I'm just like, just distracting. They were watching like Law and Order, SVU, right? I would have gone with like Criminal Intent, considering, right? It was weird. It's just distracting because I'm just there like, have I seen that episode? Just like, good episode, comment. That's what I do, you know what I mean? Just like, comment. And I'm not trying to kink shame or anything. It's just that now I can't get off without hearing, in the criminal justice system. Ding, ding. Most heinous, all right? And have you heard that fucking theme song for like Law and Order? That's not fucking crime music. That's like, I gotta fuck you with one hand behind my back music like that. Dun, 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 bow. That's when you gotta take a break. Anyway, yeah, sports. Happy to be out of the house. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I talk a lot of bullshit. Any weed heads in the house? Anybody smoke weed? Yeah, that's about the response, right? For like potheads, like the one clap, get them a glass of water and a fruit roll up or some shit. You know what I mean? If you guys were cokeheads, like, yeah, fucking coke, yeah, fucking, you want to do something? You want to fucking do something? I expect weed heads to be like, yeah, fucking, fuck yeah. I actually quit smoking weed a few months ago because that shit was fucking me up, my lungs internally and shit. Instantly fucking lost 40 pounds. You know what I mean? Just like, I fucking signed up for a 5K. I'm running that shit next week. The Urban Cow, right? Fucking Jez, actually my boy Jesse here, because I'm tired of looking like a fucking urban cow. You know what I mean? Just like, I almost passed out trying to tie my shoe a couple months ago. Just like, the fucking gut got in the way. My lips were purple. It was a mess. You know what I mean? But when I used to smoke weed, it's just too strong. The weed is too strong. You know what I mean? You guys ever get so high? Like one time I got high, put a pizza in the oven, and then fell asleep, right? Got up in the morning, I was like, oh shit, the pizza. Ran to the oven, but I got so high, didn't turn the oven on. Ta-da! Pizza for breakfast. You know what I mean? It's not all bad. You know what I'm saying? Just like it's not all bad, you know? But it's too strong sometimes. It's fucking making me fatter. It was. This shirt, when I was fat, it wasn't smiling when I put it on this morning. You know what I mean? Is what I'm saying? Just boom, you know, like fucking pull this up. You see this? It looks like a bagel or like pizza dough that somebody dropped on the floor of a barber shop. You know what I mean? It just molded it into a man and put a vest on it. Here, go tell jokes. You know what I mean? Just fucking get sweaty. Like, shit, fuck it up. Man, it's cool though. I mean, I like dealing with weed. I remember when I first moved here from New York and stuff. I tried to get a job at a dispensary because it's like big business, right? 9 to 5. You can, it's a full blown job now. And I went to a dispensary for the first time. You guys ever open up a treasure chest in Legend of Zelda? I was like, holy shit, weed! It was amazing. It was amazing, right? And I asked the lady, like, how do I get a job here? This shit looks fucking great. She was like, just drop off a resume and a cover letter, right? We all have resumes, right? But how the hell do you write a cover letter for a dispensary? I have no idea how you would do that. I'd be like, to whom it may concern. Hello, my name is Edmina. I heard you got that fire. You know what I mean? Just like, I could push that weight for you. Sincerely, what's good? You know what I mean? Like, send. Fuck. I don't know. Turns out I got the job. I got the job at the dispensary. Yeah, woo! But I got fired because I failed the drug test. Can you believe that? Yeah. They said I didn't smoke enough weed. All right, that's how it happens here in California. That's how it happens. That's how it happens. Couples, I see some couples. You guys a couple? No? Oh, shit. Yeah, man, I took a lot. You got to take a lot of assumptions during your jokes. I see two people sitting together, they're fucking. I don't know, like, right? You guys are fucking, you guys are fucking, you guys are fucking. I don't know. Are you guys friends or relatives? Holy shit, I've seen that movie before too. I'm warned. I was like, I love it. Comments. No. Listen, black don't crack. Man, hell yeah. Damn, I thought you were just like, how old are you, sir? Yeah, mother age. Enough to have a 40-year-old son, right? Shit, fucking congrats, ma'am. I don't know what's in the water. I don't know what you eating. The genes, that's something. You look great. The sun, it's the sun. I have to stay out of the sun because I'll fucking get a melanoma or something. I'm Puerto Rican, but I tan good, but that's about as far as I can go. Only 10 minutes. I got to get inside. You know what I mean? Just fucking looking good. Black don't crack, Asian don't abrasion, Latino don't fucking, I don't fucking know. Just fucking going. Oh, man. Okay, no, yeah, couples. You guys a couple? That's not your mom, right? We're like, damn, you look great too, bitch. What are you eating? Yo, like, what's your secret? Just water. Just fucking drinking water. Just drinking fish. Just eating fish and drinking water and sleep. Fucking sleep. Listen, I'm 42. I'm going to be 43 next month too, and I'm starting to feel it. You know what I mean? Like, you remember how like your mom used to put you up against the wall and like measure you? Every year for your birthday. I do that now off the couch with my balls. You know what I mean? Just like fucking every year is getting a little closer to the floor. Like, such a big boy. He's growing. You know what I mean? Just every year. See, now that I know she's like a mom, it's like, okay, I'm sorry. No, she's getting it. She's getting it. We're old fashioned. 40-year-old, 80s baby. Hell yeah. What are you like, 82? Birthday, 82? 84, look at that, in the height of it. You grew up during the cool time. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was dead broke, I couldn't picture this. That was it right there. That was it. We had Walkmans, then we had iPads and iPods out of nowhere all of a sudden. We had VCRs, then we had DVD players. Now we don't have none of that shit. You know what I mean? Now Netflix is charging us for commercials, all right? Remember when Netflix was like $4 a year? You could get the disc still. That's how old I am right now. Sweating it out right now. Every year now, I put a fucking new syllable to when I sit down. Does that make sense? Last year it was like, right? Just this year it's, okay, and pillow. Just like right there, because I'm fat. You know what I mean? Like, I got to cover, that's always the comfort pillow right there. And it's so funny, like, when fat people when we do that, it's like, man, we know what's going on down there. You know what I mean? What are you trying to do? But that's why I wear layers. I'm sweating like a motherfucker, but I can't handle the love. You know what I mean? Just like, Eduardo, love. My back is fucking going, you know what I mean? Like, one thing I learned during the pandemic is that I can throw my back out smoking weed, you know? And it sucks because I have great posture when my back works. But when I was smoking, I took that hit, and I don't want to be like a rude person. I want to be a polite person, not a super spreader. So what's the one you do? You do that cough. You hold it in. But as an older person, you're fucking just click, something in your back clicks. You never know what it's gonna be. You don't know if it's like your ankle, your fucking spinal, back, neck, something, right? Cut to a couple of minutes later, that shit happened to me. And I'm smoking again because it's California and I'm not a bitch. You know what I mean? Right? When I go to cough, this time I gotta like brace on something and just fucking arch my back. You see this shit? It looks like I'm filming a TikTok. You know what I mean? Just like renegade. If you were walking from across the street, you'd be like, why the fuck is that fat gothic dude furiously twerking in the corner over there? Meanwhile, I'm just hands on my knees, shaking ass, I'm gonna touch it. Because I got that WAP, you know what I mean? That weak ass pelvis, all right? I hurt my body, yada, 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 ow. You know what I mean? Just fucking, that shit hurts, all right? Fuck. I don't watch, I was talking about porn before, but I watch another thing too that's like just as fucking cool. It should be illegal. And I'm talking about like chiropractic adjustment videos on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like there's a little guy by the name of like, what's his name? Cipriani. Joey Cipriani, little Italian man. Has this thing called a Y-strap, which already sounds like something you find on Pornhub, right? But he wraps that shit around your neck, lays you on your back, and just pulls, right? I'm there watching in my shorts and shit with a fucking jar of coconut oil, just like furiously rubbing my back, just like, yes, just living vicariously through people's insurance plans. You know what I mean? Just it's amazing. It's amazing. I don't know how much time I got, but we're rocking and rolling, sweating. 3 minutes? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes. What are we going to talk about in 3 minutes? You guys want to hear a joke real quick? A pun? Not a pun, an impression, right? Impressions are hard. I've been working on this one a while. This is an impression of Jay-Z sneezing. Jay-Z sneezing, all right? Check it out. Let me know what you think. I'm going to let you know, too. It's hard. So, like Jay-Z sneezing. Cheer. That's it. That's it. I think I nailed it. I think, That's him with a cough. That's him with a cough. A touch of COVID. Guys, before I get out of here, I was saying I was Puerto Rican before, and like, we had a lot of problems in the past with hurricanes and shit. They always fucking us up. A couple years ago, they got hit with a hurricane really bad, and they need a lot of help and stuff. So if you want to donate or anything or give some money, I'm Puerto Rican. You could just give me the money outside. You know what I mean? Just like Hurricane Maria's coming. That's what I call my landlady. All right. So please help out. My name is Edmina. Give it back to your host, the very lovely small Jew himself, David Shapiro. I love you, dude.
Keep it going for Edmina. Ugh. All right. I was trying to think of a song to do for you guys, and then I was like, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard because I do songs as a girl, and then I can just be like, oh, cute, boobs. But I can't do that. I can't do that. No, it doesn't work the same. I've tried. Oh, I have it. I have it, but it doesn't work the same. Billy Joel, okay for you guys? Okay, cool. Let's do that then. All right. But before we do, give a round of applause for Jesse and Stab for letting us do this wacky little show. Every month, it's always the fourth Saturday. So if you guys are enjoying it and you like seeing a little bit of drag and a little bit of comedy and a little bit of Jew, it's a good show for you. So, all right, here we go. All right. Thanks. Thank you. Okay, and now this is the part of the show where we don't do what we normally do, and I don't usually lip sync without boobs. So I'm gonna bring up the drag performer of the show to do stand up. Is it your first time? Technically first time. Okay, so be loving and supportive with your applause and your laughter. Okay. All right, make some noise. Get loud. Get excited. Give it up for Shalita Taylor.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Hello. Did you see that subtle lift of the mic stand? We're going to test the skills of this mic stand and see how tall she really gets. How's everybody doing? Hello, Sacramento. My name is Shalita Taylor, and I am from Florida. I just got here. I just moved here. I noticed the silence. By the way, you don't have to feel obligated to clap at the fact that I'm from Florida, okay? Don't feel obligated. I ran to California, okay? No, I've learned in my short 2 months here with my husband that I can learn everything I need to know about you with your response to that statement. As soon as I walk up to someone, I say, "Hi, my name's Shalita. I'm from Florida." And if their first response is, "Why did you leave Florida?" I know everything I need to know. I know everything. I know that you can't wait to move to Florida. I know you can't wait for lower gas prices. I know you can't wait to make love to Ron Kitten Heels DeSantis. Governor Kitten Heels is how he shall be referred to from here on out for the rest of this program, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get to him in just a moment. But then I have the whole other group of people who I walk up to. I'm like, "Hi, my name's Shalita. I just moved here from Florida." And they're like, "Oh, you poor thing. Come here. Come give me a hug." I'm like, "Thank you. Somebody hug me." Y'all, I've been on the front lines. It was so crazy when I got here, okay? So I'm here with my husband, who is here tonight. We've been together for almost 15 years. And yep, just your good, typical suburban drag queen, ladies and gentlemen, yes. But he got a job opportunity that brought us out here to Sacramento, and he was like, "Is this something you would consider doing?" And I looked back on what the last 3 or 4 years of my life have been, and I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. You know what, y'all? Because, listen, it's hard being a drag queen in Florida. And I'm not even getting into the humidity. We'll discuss that in just a moment. Because, baby, that's one thing I love about California. She is getting me right together with the no humidity. I straightened this wig in Florida, and by the end of the number, it was just... it would be done. But anyway, no, it was hard because where I grew up, we'll get to where I grew up, but where I lived in Florida, it was literally in the middle of Trump country, y'all. I was doing drag brunches right across the river from Mar-a-Lago, like right in Palm Beach, baby. Anybody been to West Palm Beach or Palm Beach or, yeah, you've been there before. Oh, fabulous. Good for you. You drove through, right? You're on your way to Fort Lauderdale or were you going to Disney? Which way? You're going all the way down. Where were you visiting? Because no one actually visits West Palm Beach. Realize that it's like you weren't visiting anybody even there, right? Were your grandparents there? Oh yeah, I love it. But no, so yeah, I was doing a lot of drag in that area. Like, I would do drag bingos and brunches and things, and I would have like Moms for Liberty protesting right outside my trailer. And it was funny. It was actually my last show I did before I came to California. And they were set up right outside of my trailer. And at one point, I'm sitting there, I'm in there, and I'm having a great time because the gays are the best when it comes to dealing with these kind of folks. Because I'm sitting there, I'm like, they got cameras on me. I have to be very mindful, very demure. You know what I'm saying? Before that was a thing, before that was ever a thing. I'm like, I'm not going to let them get me on camera acting like the fool because I want to rip this wig off my head so quickly and let them have it, but mindful and demure, we're going to keep it together. So the gays were out there just heckling them, honey, just letting them, giving them a good old time, talking about their horrible Florida sandals. They had the nerve to show up in Crocs, and they just let them have it. It was hysterical. So, but no, it was tough because, once they started, it was great because where I was doing the shows in Palm Beach, I was getting all that good Republican money. You know what I'm saying? It was like the checks were good, baby, because all the housewives would leave Palm Beach, come over the river to my show, leave me all of their husband's money, and then go back home drunk as a skunk at the end of it. And I lived for them. They were my favorite people. I love Republican money. I just don't like the people attached to it. That's just how it is. But then all of a sudden, they started making us the demons, They started making us the people to look out for, that we're after your children. Baby, the last person I want at my show is a damn child, okay? Now listen, there is spaces for kids to be at drag shows. I am all for that. I believe that because as a gay boy who grew up in very small town, rural Florida, spaces for queer kids are very, very important. I did not have my first interaction with any queer people till I was already an adult, okay? So I know the importance of those spaces, okay? My show is not always necessarily that space, okay? I will see you at Pride Fest. I'll see you at, the storybook time. That's a whole nother conversation we'll get into in a minute. But, I'm not, I would much rather your children stay the hell away from my show, okay? I'll see you at Pride, though. I know it's very important. But because they will sit there and let you have it. Children are the worst, baby. They'll be like, Mommy, that's a wig, isn't it? Like, oh, get off of me. Like, Mommy, I see a boob pad. Like, they will let you have it. I love children, though. They're great. I just don't like them at my show. I don't. I mean, but if they have to be there, if they want to be there, I am all for it. But they give us a lot of crap about that. So they decided to start making laws, after local politicians were putting pictures of us out there saying, oh, look at this man is trying to read to your children. I'm not denying the fact that I'm a big old dude. Okay, all this comes off at the end of the day. It's a long process. We're going to get into that. But, I was never trying to deny who I was or what I was doing. I just want safe spaces for kids no matter what, and I want us to be able to express our art no matter what. So I decided that with me and about 500 of my other drag sisters, we hopped on buses and went to Tallahassee and had the largest drag queen march in the entire country, ladies and gentlemen. And we are happy to say that in the state of Florida, all those evil laws have now been put in through the courts and are now paused and are now getting loads of legal stuff going at them, and they've all been overturned. So mission accomplished. That's right. Because I want to continue to parade around in 98% humidity in June. In June, it was the gays that decided that it was going to be June for Pride. You know that, right? Because they're only wearing Speedos. They didn't think about the drag queens who started all this movement, okay? They weren't thinking about what all goes into wearing all this. Who's here seeing drag queens for the first time? Anyone seeing a drag performance for the first time, drag show for the first time? No? Oh, wow. And you are in the second row. You are a brave soul. You know that? No, I'm kidding. We are perfectly harmless, I promise. As long as you don't touch my hair, we're good, okay? But, but no, how old are you, by the way? Just curious. 39 in your first drag performance. Wow, I thought I was in California for a minute, not Arkansas. My goodness. No, it's okay. It's okay. There's a lot that goes into making all this happen. I know I came walking out here and immediately you're like, girl, that ass. Baby, let me tell you, I found this. This is a couch cushion. I found it at the corner of Broadway and 25th. And I decided to take it and put it in my pants and say, you know what, this is good. See, girl, you hear that? Girl, I know, shocking and bewildered, right? I'm telling you. But here's the great thing about it. I found this and I put it in, then I realized that it's actually Sleep Number. So you can adjust it to your firmness of your liking. If you like it a little softer, you can adjust it. You like it a little firmer. It's also cooling as well, so it keeps me nice and cool underneath all this, And it's memory foam, so when you put your hand in it, it stays that way for a little bit. It's not illegal silicone, I promise. It's just the memory foam in there. So yeah, a lot goes on, and so to keep all that in place, to keep all this in place. It's like you got to start from the bottom and just start pushing everything up. You know what I'm saying? Ladies, has anyone worn Spanx before? Ladies, you've got one of life's biggest disappointments, isn't it? You put them on, you push everything on, you get it all in. And then there's the end of the day when you got to take them off. And it's just like all the world's problems go with it. It's like, wah, wah, wah. Imagine being a drag queen, okay? Let me just break this down for you, okay? I have about 4 pairs of pantyhose, 2 pairs of Spanx, about a half a roll of duct tape, and a prayer going on underneath all this, okay? It is a lot. It is a lot happening. Just to kind of put it in a bit more of a simple way for you, my dick is so far at the crack of my ass, my balls are making titties right now, okay? Visualize that the next time you put $1 in a drag queen's titties, okay? Just realize you're not tipping the titties. You're not tipping the titties. No, it's a lot. So the fact that they like to drag us out in the middle of June in 110% humidity with 98 degrees outside and say, now look pretty and perform. So we get up there, we do our number, and we worked all month long to get our performance ready and to get our costume ready. We are melting to death, y'all. We're dying out there, pouring our hearts out on stage to all of you. We get off stage, we get a sip of water or vodka. Maybe this is vodka, maybe this is water, who knows? Well, it's a drag show. If you're not drinking, I insist you do, because the more you drink, the prettier I look, okay? So you will actually believe I really am Cher by the end of it, okay? I promise you. But no, we get off stage, and what's the first thing that happens? Our biggest fan comes up as we're melting. Can I get a picture? Light, sensible filter. Remember, always when you're taking a picture with a drag queen, a light, sensible filter. If you have FaceApp, that's a plus, okay? Just make me look like Cher and we'll be good. I'll be very happy with it. I'll share it. I'll do all the things that we're supposed to do on social media these days, but I'm horrible at that. Does anybody have a job that requires them to do social media? Anyone, it's part of your gig, you got to promote. You're as a drag performer, I have to promote my shows. We have to get on there and we have to make stupid little videos for the children to live for and to read us on and to judge us for. So we're creating these little skits and doing whatever's, trending and everything like that. I am so horrible at it. I am just I am not the girl. I am the girl who started doing drag before social media. I'm the girl who started doing drag before you could get on a TV show doing drag. You know what I'm saying? I did drag for the love of drag, not for social media and TV, okay? And I still to this day. Now I don't want to, I have many friends who have been on that fabulous TV show for drag queens. Many great friends of mine, and I'm super happy for their success. But baby, some of these children need to do a few more years of the hard drag. You know what I'm saying? There's the social media drag where you do the pretty makeup, and then there's you out doing all the gigs and gigging around, back in the day like I used to. I didn't have YouTube to learn how to do makeup. No, I had to actually be welcomed into a dressing room with other drag queens. Yeah, you know how hard that's to do? Let me tell you. I mean, they sat you down back in the day and they did your makeup for you, or they would do half of your face and say, you do the other half. Now, girl, they're all you can tell exactly which YouTube video they learned how to do their makeup from nowadays. It's oh yeah, I saw that video. You're doing good. You're doing good. No, I love it. I love the way drag has progressed, and I especially love it out here in California. Being here in Sacramento is so cool. Y'all have such an amazing drag scene here, and I encourage you guys all to get out and enjoy the drag that Sacramento has to offer. That was one of the biggest selling points for me coming here. I mean, I didn't have a choice. It was either leave my husband or come to Sacramento, and I'm sure not leaving that meal ticket, honey. So here she is, living her best life in Sacramento. But no, the drag scene is so cool here. It's so diverse. It's so young, and I'm not. But no, she's still holding on. I got the maintenance going on, honey. Once you become a drag queen of a certain age, you have to start putting substances into your face. And I may or may not have had some substances put on into my face before I got here to California. But no, I love the diversity of the drag here, and I'm excited to be a part of it. And I hope to see more of you guys in the future. So make sure you support local drag, not just those bitches on that TV show, okay? I thank you for welcoming me to Sacramento. I will see you guys all again soon. Thank you. I am Shalita Taylor. Follow me on social media.
Keep it going for Shalita Taylor. You saw Shalita Taylor on the poster and you were like, okay, they're not all white. Okay, guys, we got one more performer. It's a comedian who's going to do a lip sync. And I love this guy so much. He's always there when I need him, and he's here tonight to entertain you guys. So get into this song. Enjoy it, yeah? Okay. Make some noise. Give it up for Ed Mina. Oh, give it up for Ed Mina. He had to lip sync a song that was sung by Little Jews. You just had brought it full circle. All right, guys, one more round of applause for Jesse and for Stab. And then we end the show the way every drag show ends, with a curtain call. So keep clapping, keep making noise. Give it up for Shalita Taylor.
Yo,
keep it
Mike,
going for
Jack.
Ed Mina.
Yeah, here you go. Nah, he over here. Yeah,
this show will be back October 27th, I think is that Saturday. And if you want to see a drag talk show, I'll be here as a girl with boobs on October 4th. Right here on this stage. It's a talk show called Say Yes. But one more time, give it up for Shalita Taylor and Ed Mina and Stab. Have a great night. There is a show after this. So if you want to hang around and watch the next show, talk to Jesse, stay and watch the next show. Otherwise, get home safe. Have a good night.
All right, everybody. We are not done. Still, at this point, 3 shows in. You'd think we'd be done. We're not. We've got one more show coming up. Dear Abby WTF will start in, let's call it 10-ish minutes, or as quickly as I can set the stage. So if you want to stick around, I'll see you up front. Or if you just want to, you know what? It's on me. Whatever you want to do. Dear Abby WTF will be beginning in about 15. But if you're done with us for the evening, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've set the stage for Dear Abby.
Chasing mice and digging holes, tiny paws up the hill. Suddenly you're standing still. Your fur is red, so beautiful, like an angel in disguise. But if you meet a friendly horse, well, you communicate by more. How will you speak to that horse? What does a fox say? What the fox say? What the fox say? What the fox say? What the fox say? The secret of the fox, ancient mystery, somewhere deep in the woods. I know you're hiding. What is your sound? Will we ever know? We'll always always be a mystery. What do you say? You're my guardian angel, hiding in the woods. What is your sound? Will we ever know? I want to know.
No, the stories are great. Okay, but the answers are. I'm just like, this bitch gets paid and is famous for this. This is so lazy. It's so like dismissive. I was just like.
Almost 7, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. All my memories gather round her. Minus lady, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eyes. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. I hear a voice in the morning, how she calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads.
I want to say she found it at an estate sale.
Welcome to Stand Comedy Theater. It's time for Dear Abby WTF. Please welcome your hosts. Already on stage is Jesse and Dana.
It's always so bright. It's always so bright. Dana, how the hell are you?
Well, I'm a little light struck. I'm just batting away the lights from my eyes. But other than that, pretty good.
Yeah. They seem brighter tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Or are we just more gloomy tonight and they just seem bright? Thank you for filling in on such short notice.
You're welcome. I had nothing else to do. So, and I mean, if it was anyone else, I would have said no. So.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, here we are again. We're just stuck with each other.
I know.
Like 3 different shows?
Yeah, we've done a bunch of stuff. I mean, that's
Yeah.
what happens when people are cool.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. We just stay in each other's orbit, kind
Right.
of. I've already asked you a ton about your vacation. I think I feel like I have, or like I feel like I just saw all your stories and.
Yeah, I just got back from a trip to. It was a musical themed trip in New Orleans and Nashville and Memphis. So it was learned some really cool stuff about music. Saw some really cool stuff. Nobody that I'm like. Well, when we got to the country music Hall of Fame and there was Taylor Swift stuff, that was when I was like, yay!
So that was part of the exhibit, or that was just happened to be there?
There's like a room. I think there's like a classroom where they teach kids how to write songs, and some of the stuff in there is Taylor Swift themed, and they had like one of her instruments there, and they have like a tour bus thing where you can take a picture in front of in a different spot. So I was like, yeah, Taylor.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay. I wasn't sure if how that happened. That's pretty awesome. What was your favorite part of the trip?
Oh, we went to the Grand Ole Opry, and even though like
you watched an Opry
yeah,
at the
like
Grand Ole Opry?
yeah, like, and even though like I'm not a country music like person, like they put on such a great show and have such a variety of performers, and they're all top notch, that it was like so good. It was such an experience. Yeah.
How long have you been planning this trip?
Oh, for a few months. It was one of those
Oh, it
like
wasn't that long.
No, it was one of those. Well, it's one of those like pre-packaged bus trips where they design it all for you, and you just give them the money, and they like tell you where to go, and book all the hotels and book all the.
Would you highly recommend that?
I would because I'm like the kind of person that it's like I want to go somewhere and like have things to do, but like my normal day life is so busy with work and activities that I'm like, I don't have the time or the mental energy to do all that research. Why do it myself when someone's already done it? And then it's so much easier because I'm like, oh, well, I don't have anything that I wanted specifically to see. I just wanted to go someplace new and do something I've never done before. So it was
What was the best food you had while you were there?
Oh, the beignets in New Orleans.
I was gonna actually break it up into 2 categories. Like, what was the best food and what was the best dessert?
We ate a lot of ribs, and I don't cook a lot of meat, so like it was nice to be like, I don't know how to cook meat, so someone that couldn't, it was like fall off the bone kind of ribs. So like you didn't have to cut anything, you just put your fork in it, and it was just like, oh, and it fell right off.
I had a really bad joke, and they just fell right off. Oh man. All right. And I saw the pictures of the beignet. I love when my friends go on vacation. It's kind of like I'm on vacation too, you know. So I lived vicariously through your vacation pics. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And I bought a box of the beignet like mix, and because I bake, so I'm hoping that I can get them at least like 3/4 of the way to tasting authentic.
Yeah. Well, doesn't like it's just like hella powdered sugar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very nice, delicately baked, or I'm sure it could be fried. I'm not sure, but nice dough. It's French, so clearly it's like a puff pastry kind of thing, and then covered in powdered sugar, which I always have more powdered sugar than is necessary for anything ever in my house.
Yeah,
So
that powdered sugar is dope.
yeah.
It's dope. Okay, should we bring up our guests?
Yes.
All right. I don't know who they are. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm like, you better know who they are because I'm a last minute fill-in.
Yeah. The whole show seemed kind of last minute. It did, but it's going to be a great show. Please welcome Scott and Amy, Nate. Scott, I get your name wrong all the time. What is your Nate? Josh, Scott. It's Nate. It's Nate, right?
One more time for Jesse Rivera. All right, that's good. Back to me now.
It's the whole wolf thing. Like, so many names go with wolf. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Jesse?
I'm good. I'm good. How have you been?
I've been quite well. I got a new job.
Oh, what are you
Worked out.
doing?
I make breakfast sandwiches at a coffee shop in Elk Grove.
What?
Coffee shop.
Talk to Dana.
I love a good breakfast sandwich.
what coffee shop?
It's called Tool Coffee. It just opened. They pronounce it differently, but I pronounce it.
If
Tool.
I go there, can you sneak me shit?
Do a bunch
I
of
can't.
tools
I work
hang
in the
out
back.
there.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
hoping
like,
you were
if I was
Starbucks.
like a lazy
Let's
hack
love on another
writer and I was
patty or
trying to come up with an easy name for a hipster coffee shop, like I would come up with Tool Coffee, like right next to Douchebags Grocery.
Do they
or
have like
something.
tools
Thank
as their
you, Amy.
logo? Like,
Oh.
what's their logo like?
We have stamps and we stamp all our stuff on these little cardboard boxes. It's quite I'm trying to think of another word to go to besides tool, but it's quite hip. Demure.
I was
Very
thinking
mindful.
tool like Tulle.
It's Tule. There's no there's no umlauts or anything across the letters, so they pronounce
It's
it Thule.
T-U-L-E?
but
I would call that Thule.
They pronounce it Thule, but I think it's Tool.
Oh, okay.
It's a
So you're doing a play on words with it.
I feel like tool rhymes
feel
with
like they
mule.
Okay. All right.
It does. Hell yeah, two rides with mule.
Amy Thompson.
Hell yeah.
How the hell are you, Amy?
Good and bad is the juxtaposition of life.
All right. Tell us about your outfit.
Oh, Jesse, you are so smart. All right, hold on. So this is party too long in Reno. Got home at 4 a.m. Woke up at 12 p.m. And then threw on stuff that I was like, my cousins gave me to. I have hot cousins that gave me stuff that is out of season now, but I'm still wearing it.
This is out of season?
I don't fucking know. I'm not for me.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
My old hot cousins now, they gave this to me when they were way young.
Right on.
13, 23 years ago.
Hey, Amy, how long have you been doing stand-up now?
2 years fully.
2 years.
This is my third fall.
Okay, and do you have any advice for how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 15 months.
15 months.
now.
Okay, all right. It's a little bit longer. I thought you were still under a year.
Baby.
No, I passed it on July 3rd, right before
Okay,
Fourth.
all right. But Amy, do you have any encouragement, any words of advice for a 15-month comic?
I enjoy doing it. If you don't enjoy doing it, get the fuck out. But like, if you enjoy doing it to any degree, even if people are telling you, like, giving you so much advice so you feel like you're not good, just keep doing it. Like, if you know you like it, you know it works for you, keep doing it. Don't let anything anyone else tells you get that down.
Yeah.
Although the right people give you advice and it doesn't sound like criticism, and you will know it when you hear it.
I got some advice for you. I got some advice for you. Don't let anybody who rolls joints outside of an open mic give you advice.
That rules out like 90% of the comics here, Jesse. Who am I supposed to listen to?
None of the guys that roll
the comics
joints
that don't roll
outside
good
of open
joints.
mics.
The ones that roll tight
But,
joints.
yeah,
listen.
but what if they roll good joints? Like
Yeah, the ones that roll. Yeah.
even less?
Yeah, 90%. You said it. 90% of the comics.
Yeah, it's funny because like you started with mentioning like if you don't enjoy it or out, like just to get out, like if you don't enjoy it. And when I first started, Dan Madrid actually wrote in that little book that I carry around that has everyone's autograph, like, "Hey, Nate Wolf, you should keep doing comedy." He wrote all this out. Keep doing comedy unless you start to absolutely hate it, in which case maybe you should try something else. Smiley. So it's good that I'm getting that advice again over a year later.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Are you guys at all familiar with the concept of Dear Abby?
The podcast or the
No, it
Uh,
was not a
newspapers.
podcast.
I'm MySpace
either
too,
way,
I
the
know.
answer would be no. Honestly.
Okay,
Please write
okay.
into a
So before
newspaper.
podcasts, there was newspapers. Okay. And yeah, in the 1900s, there was
on my
newspapers,
porch, boy.
and there was advice columns in the newspaper, and so like it wasn't like before where you could just go onto Reddit and get advice, you know. you would have to, if you didn't want to get advice like from an elder at the church, then you would write into Dear Abby, who worked for the San Francisco Chronicle. Dana, do you remember?
I don't know.
So people would write in to Dear Abby, and so these letters, sometimes Nicole puts the year, but these letters, I think she said this book was published in the 1950s. So all of these letters, so these are like actual letters that people wrote into the newspaper to ask for advice. And like, we cannot make this stuff up.
It's kind of like an old-fashioned version of Am I That Asshole? But, but instead of crowdsourcing it, it's just like one lady.
See, I don't know what you were talking about, but that hit with the kids.
No,
It's a thing on Reddit.
That's a big
Oh,
thing.
see.
Obviously, yeah. Oh my God, Jesse, you're almost there with like 7 things.
I'm almost there. What? With,
For Am I the Asshole? For Am I the Asshole? It is wild. It is exactly this. Data, fire. That.
I've been listening to this. I love those so much that I've just been like listening and reading them like all the time. And I'm like, you know what? I think I'm a very well-adjusted, kind human being with the kind of shit that other people get up to. I'm like, I feel good about myself. Like,
Just sip some coffee to it.
do you sometimes go? Because I sometimes
I've
find
had family
myself
tell me,
going to the
that
internet
it's like
just to
this.
help myself feel better about myself.
Yeah, hell yeah. And we should almost do an Am I the Asshole versus
Right.
Dear Abby app for one episode to see how the like new age goes with the old age, because people fucking never change. Like people be wild.
well, it's like sometimes I'll read these things and I'll be like, wow, I can't believe you can't tell that that was terrible. And then other times I'll be like, wow, you and I have
Yeah,
experienced
treated you
similar
terrible,
kind of
yeah.
horrible people that did not let us realize how bad they were.
girls
And I'm
have treated
glad
you
that
terrible.
I came out of it, and I hope you do too.
I think Amy's got a great idea.
Because the dude is the ass. Well, not always, but there is a person that might be an asshole in the situation.
All right. So all we're gonna do is we're gonna read these letters. There's 4 letters. There's 4 of us. That works out, and we're just gonna kind of riff on the advice that's being given here. Are you good at giving advice? Either one of you?
Giving, not taking.
I think, yeah. Fair.
You can't take it.
Yeah,
I'm giving
I'm
it, I'm not
really good
taking
at
it.
giving advice, but I'm horrible at taking. What about you, Dana?
I'd like to think that both, although there are times where like I'm getting advice and I'm just like, I don't want your advice right now. I'm trying to like tell you my feelings. Like, please don't give me things to like work on after this conversation. I'm not looking for that right now.
Okay, you know what? I've learned to ask, like, are you looking for an answer, or do you just want to vent?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's something I've learned like in the last 6 months. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, see, because normally I'd have been like, listen here, Missy. No, I'm just kidding.
My favorite thing is
listen here, little lady, calm down. Go pay.
I used to have this coworker, and he loved to ask me my advice about himself. Like, he would always come to me and be like, how did I handle that meeting, or how did this thing go, or like, I've been doing these things at work and I'm curious to see like what you think. And I was just like, yes, I would love to tell you exactly what I think about that. And it was so fun, and we have these like great conversations, and it was.
Were you
I enjoyed
honest
it.
or not?
Oh yeah, I was totally.
You were
Like,
actually honest. You were a piece of shit.
He was
Stop
very.
chewing gum.
He was very gracious and really great at taking advice, and like, and you know, I always had like positive things to say and everything that was like constructive and helpful, and not like, well, you're a stupid diva bitch. But
Was it honest advice, or were you just kind of trying to tell him what he was?
Oh no, it was definitely honest. But also he was someone that like you wouldn't have to give hard, like mean or like you suck kind of advice. Like, it was somebody that like, I feel like a lot of the people that are willing to take advice already know that like they're not perfect, but they've got good qualities.
They're working on it?
Yeah. So, you know, the kind of people that are going to come to you and ask for advice are the kind of people that are able
You're
to
a
take
damn
it.
good boss. That's exactly what I want from
I
a boss.
wasn't even his boss. He was just a coworker that was like, hey, I'd love your advice. I'm like, okay.
Right,
Thanks.
All right. Should we jump into the letters?
Yes. They are wild.
All right. Hey, Amy, you want to go first? And you don't have to go in order. Like, you could just pick.
Okay. Wow. Oh man. There's some you picked out 4 treasures. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Jesse. Like, this book is. almost as holy as the Bible. All right, let's see. I guess I will. Because and there's so many good numbers in them, and that is like my autistic thing. All right, so I'm going to pick letter number 2 because it has the most numbers. Let me quick.
There is a lot of numbers.
There's, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 2 is my thing.
Is anybody else trying to add
letter
them all
2.
up right now?
Dear Abby, I've been married to a charming deceiver for 13 years. And in that period of time, he has had 119 girlfriends.
What?
No sooner would I start one affair than he would start in on another. He said as many as 5 at a time. And the funny part of it is that you would never think he was the type by looking at him. It never seemed to hurt his job or his reputation. He gets $486 a month take-home pay and sings in a choir. That is a church choir. I'm adding that. He's 57, and so am I. Although it is a new 47. And I have written a book on his escapades, and I want you to know that where I should. And want to know where I should. I have written a book on his escapades, and I want to know where the fuck to send this because it is going to be New York Times bestsellers. I just need to know where to publish it. Thank you. Yes. Oh, that was my letter. This bitch, I love her.
Abby's response is on the next page.
Oh my God. All right. Oh, hell yeah. Save them trees. Because the double sprint. Wait. Oh, wait, no, here it is. Never mind. Yeah, kill them trees. Fuck trees. Trees are trying to kill us. I know they are. Don't ever climb a tree. Okay. To Ripley's Believe It or Not. Wait, hold on. I'm letter 2. I have letter 3, letter 4. I don't have the responses.
Is this right up there? It's right there. Dear ACA.
I'm ACA. Okay. Dear ACA. To Ripley's Believe It or Not. Letter 3. That's what I thought. Okay, I am Ripley's Believe It or Not. Believe it. Dear Abby, I'm a girl. Wait, hold on. This is.
No, now you're reading letters. You're done.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I can't find the response thing.
Well, because she asked, where do I send this for publishing? And then Dear Abby's like, to Ripley's Believe It or Not. And then, that's it.
Oh my God, that's right.
Yeah.
That is it.
It took me.
I would think you should send it to Guinness Book of World
That's where it
Records.
ends.
It took me a few reads to be like, wait, what is she
119
saying?
girlfriends back then.
I don't know.
God,
Okay,
one
all
more
right. So
indent.
I guess there's two
One
things
more
going on here. Do you think the lady is bullshitting about her husband having 119 girlfriends?
I don't know. Like, how do you define girlfriend?
I mean,
that's how you keep track of your
Probably got
boyfriend
tired
cheating.
of making
You're a hot
excuses and
autistic
let her
bitch.
catch him.
I mean,
Like,
is
I hope
that
they're
so?
all hotter than me. Have fun. I have to count stuff at home.
Or do you think? I think Abby's like calling her, like saying that she doesn't believe it.
Well, that's like 9 a year. If they've been married for 13 years, and if he's cheated the entire time, that's like an average
You
of
can't have
9
sex with him
girlfriends a
if you'll get
year.
a STD. You can't sleep with a dude that cheats with 119 people because you'll get an STD.
Right.
Well, not in the 50s when these were actually being written because they hadn't invented those yet.
No, there's way more STDs in the 50s.
You know, this is actually the letter that kind of tipped me off that these were a bit dated because, excuse me,
Everyone's saying it's
119
syphilis.
girlfriends. Like, how could you afford, first of all? And like,
Right.
it's one of those things. Like, remember when being a serial killer was really popular in like the 50s and 70s? It's because you only had a certain amount of time in the day. You could only afford to kill a certain amount of people. Just this guy was womanizing instead.
Yeah, this is back
But
when like you can get like a pop for like
Mm-hmm.
a nickel.
Right. Because it's like his monthly
pussy,
take home
it's a
pay
soda.
is $486, and I was like, that's not even $6,000 a year. Like he would not be living in his own home.
Dana's crunching the numbers over here.
He's gonna get
486
9 of them
between a
pregnant.
wife and
That's
100.
Right. But so what I'm confused about, because at one point I don't know if this was a mistype or she's admitting that she's also been cheating because she's like no sooner would I start an affair, but he would start another one. It's like, well, why are you mad if you're having affairs too?
You're right.
Yeah,
It's ambiguously
I think
worded.
that was a
Matching him
mistype.
118.
Right.
It's ambiguously worded, yeah.
But I feel like
would
This is
I?
delusional, autistic bitch.
I mean, he's
I'm so sad for
57
her.
and still laying it down. That's like goals.
But I feel like if you were also cheating as a woman, I would understand that quality is better than quantity, and the numbers wouldn't really matter. I would almost be like, ew, why can't you keep a side piece?
He's cheating with somebody who's making 487
That's
a
true.
month.
That's true. Cause like when you hear about people having affairs, it's like they had an affair with like this one person for so many years, and like, yeah.
Yeah. Because I wouldn't count it as a girlfriend if you hooked up with like one girl at a sleazy motel one time. Like, that's just a hookup.
Yeah. All right. So we're calling bullshit on this
Yeah.
this person.
All right, if it's me, you believe it, but for this, not.
He let her catch on.
119, Amy.
119. Hell yeah, he should have.
Okay, also, like, if she's, like, you know, writing about how much he makes, like, to Abby, and, like, you know, she's going to purport all this information, like, no wonder she's cheating on her.
Was
like,
that good money in the 50s?
in the 50s?
486 a month.
I would think so. Like, I
I
feel
hope it's
like
good now,
I
because that's
made
what I
almost
make.
480 bucks last
Right.
month. Doesn't that sound like something that somebody would brag about at, like, the malt shop?
I feel like that's good money in like Jane Austen times. Like,
sock
that's my
hop.
only old timey reference. Yeah. Yeah. And if it's take home pay, then he's made more and it's just gone away in taxes.
Yeah. So this guy's loaded. All right.
Right.
I don't know. I'm not buying 119.
But like, how did she know? Like, how did she keep count? And how did she?
He got tired after 118 and was just like, you know what? I'm going to let her
Right.
find out.
He kept a journal? Dear diary.
Yeah, people kept journals back then.
Girlfriend number 72, not working out so well. Right.
The year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is our guy.
So 55.
We need a podcast.
So he's doing okay.
Yeah. But he's clearly not going to be able to afford to like buy these girlfriends like luxury dresses and purses and things. Yeah.
Yeah, he's promising a lot. He's promising a lot, and then they're seeing right away that
Probably
he's
why
shady.
it says charming deceiver at the.
Yeah.
He's like, if you give me a blowy in my coupe, I'll take you to the IHOP.
To the malt shop.
Right.
To Mel's. Seems like
that's
a fair
a good
trade.
diner.
Mel's is righteous.
The
All
diner
right.
dope.
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Nate, what letter do you want to read?
The one that really stood out to me was this first one here.
All right, go for it. It's all you.
Dear Abby, this is how I imagine she talks.
I'm like only 2 White Claws.
A friend of mine took a boy into her home when he was 19. He never married and is now in his late 30s. She is a married woman, about 60, and has grandchildren and children. Well, you don't have to say grandchildren and children for starters. It's not like she turned 60 and just started
She was trying to hit a
growing
word count.
grandkids. Yeah. Like on
We've
Twitter.
all been there.
So it's kind of like
That was a
Twitter
good
for the
letter.
newspaper. You got
Yeah.
it. Yeah. All right. He calls her mommy, and she calls him lover boy in public. And he never goes anyplace without her. Do you think this is all right? Sincerely wondering. Dear Wondering, it's all right with me. What's your problem?
Oh, Abby likes him young. Okay, wait. Am I reading this correctly? So, 60-year-old is letting the 19-year-old live with her.
Well, he's in his late 30s.
Oh, now he's in his late
So
30s.
she started off at 40 when he was 19. So
That's not too bad.
And she has
That's
okay.
kinda
Well,
cool.
also she
That's
has
kinda
children and grandchildren.
And grandchildren.
So it
He's
could
been
have
living
like
with her
one
for
of
over 10
kids'
years.
Friends, you know what I mean? Like, like her kids turn 18, 19, and one of her little guy friends who probably didn't have a mom.
I don't have a problem with it.
You know, I agree with Abby in the sense of like, why is this any of your business?
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Like, why are you writing in for your friends? But also, like, I agree with Dear Wondering that it's like, yeah, this is weird.
Yeah, it's definitely weird, but I mean, I can't. I mean, if that's her thing.
It is before your time creepy.
I
You're
mean-
before your time, but you're still creepy.
It just makes me think of like, well, one, did she groom him? And two,
Well,
like,
yeah, that's true, huh? Because
Right.
19 and she's 40. What? Who did that math? It's a lot of math in this episode.
You need to be able to have like legal addictions before someone does this whole thing.
but also it says that she's married, and it's like, what's her husband up to?
Yeah, they don't really talk about the husband. They're just like, oh, and she's married. Anyway.
Right.
Kind of.
In a,
She did.
No.
They adopted a
Oh shit!
Right? Like, well, it's just like,
So that husband a cook.
it's like either one or two things is going on. Either the husband is like, I don't want to deal with her anymore, but I can't divorce her, so I let her have her like pet man in the house.
It's probably
right?
the husband
He adopted
from
a
letter
child
two,
that calls his
honestly.
wife a lover boy.
Right.
Like,
Or
once she caught her husband
she
cheating
calls-
in letter
it's not
two,
lover
she was
boy.
like,
He calls
well,
her
if
mommy.
you get to have
He
119
calls her
girlfriends,
mommy.
then I get to have a lover boy.
Right. I get to have a man child
And
that
I
never
already
grew
have
up.
someone in mind.
Or it's
Turning
like,
19 next year.
or maybe it's some kind of weird like throuple thing going on. Like maybe the husband's like into it, and like
Yeah,
he,
was
he
this
keeps
Utah?
he keeps his participation on the down low at home, and he's like peeping on them or participating himself, and he's like, you guys do what you want in public, I get off in private.
It's true. People had kinks in all the decades. There were
Right.
kinks in every decade. Like
Yeah,
they-
cuckoldry probably goes back further than like
it's like
just
we're almost
like
like we
this
all- yeah.
decade,
Right.
just the 20s.
and like bless them. They probably had a fun ass house.
Right. Right. Maybe he was bisexual or like secretly gay, and he was like, you know what, we both get to have some fun. Maybe Loverboy was bisexual
yeah,
and was getting it from both parents. Like,
Oh, that was probably a healthy household. All the kids
Right?
was okay. They had
You know what?
Three
Deep down
adults
inside,
that
I
love
hope it's
them.
that last scenario
right?
More
where
than a
he
lot
was
of us.
serving them both.
You know, like they were living. The three of the people may have been judgy, but all three of them were like, "This is my ideal scenario."
I would like to believe that he was serving them both and they didn't know. And then like there was just like an episode of Jerry Springer where they're like, guess what?
Right.
Yeah. All right. I like this letter. Okay. Amy, are you okay with the advice that they gave Wondering? Like mind your
hell
own
yeah.
business?
I can never argue with Abby.
All right. Yeah. Now
Just
he's
get
in his
used to it.
30s. Yeah.
Hey,
He
that's
could've
actually
probably
it's all right
left
with me.
at-
What's
if
your
he- at
problem
some
is probably
point his
my
20s if he
mantra.
wanted
Or
to.
like
Maybe he was trying to get written into somebody's will, because like, okay, so when I was doing comedy in Placerville a decent amount, there was like a woman in her 60s who liked some of my jokes and was also like kind of handsy with me, as some old women are.
I know when your 60s come out.
And,
Don't look at me.
You know, like
Oh, you're not there.
I'm neither old nor handsy.
but it did get me thinking, you know, like how far could I go to get written into somebody's will? Because I know she had money. She was retired in Placerville.
You know,
It's not that I
how
wanted
far
to.
would
It's not that I
I'd
wanted
be
to
all
fuck
in.
someone's grandma. I didn't
Yeah,
certainly
I
didn't want to call her
I'd
mommy in
serve that
public.
grandma up.
See, this is the other thing. Like,
This
you know,
is dope.
between the two of them, if they want to do that, that's, you know, whatever. But it's in public, and you can't get like the rest of the nice people in the 1950s consenting to that. It's
Yeah, it was the 50s.
it's kind of like, you know, if you're hanging out with a new couple and one of them is like, oh, you're a brat, like they think they're being clever and
But
shit. like,
what
it's
would they think
gross.
about that in 2024 Placerville? Had you taken grandma out in public?
They probably would have assumed it was my grandma. They probably wouldn't have it. There is that. Well, you're alone with her. You know. How badly do you want your own place?
I just feel like with my friends, I know that people would gossip about it and speculate so much and be like, what's really going on? And then just like come up with 500 scenarios of what's happening behind closed doors that we don't know.
Yeah. So since they're speculating, you might as well.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
I mean,
Okay.
you do you, but also it's a fun group activity. Exactly.
There you go. There you go. All right, we're gonna move on. Dana, you want letter 3 or letter 4?
I love that we're both on the same page.
I will read. I will go with letter 4.
I was hoping you'd pick that one because it's longer.
Okay. Dear Abby, my husband has been fooling around with the lady across the court all winter. Nobody knows I am wise, but when he says he's going to lodge meetings, I watch him go across the court. Then I sit in a tree and look right into her apartment. Should I get a witness to sit in the tree with me before telling him I know everything? I want it to be all according to law. Thank you. Watching. Dear Watching, if you want everything to be according to law, better get yourself a lawyer. Sitting in trees is for the birds, so get out of the tree before you find yourself out on a limb.
Oh, that's clever. Dear Abby with the pun there at the end.
Hell yeah.
Amy, weren't you saying something earlier about not climbing trees?
Oh, no. Oh, man. I mean, like, if you are going to climb a tree to spy, wear a diaper so that if you have to stay up there a long time, you can pee in it. It's really hard to find a bathroom in a tree. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. My life experience.
Have you sat in a tree and realized you had to pee?
Yeah. I might have had to figure some shit out in a tree.
Amy, I'm gonna tell you, I actually used to climb trees a lot when I was a kid. I would get pretty high up too, and
I'd be
there were
boosted
times
up.
where
I
I
was
had to
figuring
pee.
out
I
shit
would
for
I would
people
just
too.
do it off of the branch, like just out of.
Oh, you've peed off of a tree?
Yeah, I got boosted up.
That seems kind of cool.
It made me feel pretty big. You know,
Yeah.
because I was already really high in the air. And,
Yeah.
I feel like that's an easier activity for some people than others,
Oh.
right?
I was very nimble at the time.
The last time I climbed a tree, I fell and I hit my head, and it wasn't. Was it a big tree?
It was a very large tree. I couldn't tell you what kind because I don't know trees like that, but it's tall, thick.
All right.
Like I don't understand what this lady means. I want it to be according to law. Like, what do you mean? Like it's like, yeah, it's definitely illegal to peep in other people's windows.
Yeah, I was
so
gonna
like,
say,
don't bring somebody else up a tree with you to spy on your husband.
It's gonna be your husband and his lover witnessing you stalking them.
Yeah. Although this might be during because these are so old, like back in the day, you used to have like reasons to get divorced. Like every time you see because every time you see celebrities, like they do the story and there'll be like celebrity A and B are getting divorced. They cite irreconcilable differences. I'm like, there's literally only 2 things you can cite for divorce in California. It's irreconcilable differences, and I think they just recently got rid of incurable insanity. So it's like, well, of course. But back in the day, you used to have like a list of like 5 or 6 reasons that you could get divorced, and if you didn't have one, you couldn't get divorced.
Oh, okay. So that's why she's like,
Yeah.
I want it to be according to law. So she wants a witness in order to say.
Yeah,
it's cheating. For some of those
Cheating
reasons.
is a
Yeah.
bona
Because
fide
if
reason.
she were to go, like they were gonna say, "Lady, you're crazy."
Yeah, especially if it's the woman asking for the divorce.
Right,
I
right.
mean.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're just gonna be like, "No, lady, you're crazy."
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That's how we shut
It's like,
down
oh, silly
mistresses.
woman, you won't have a life without your husband. Why do you want a divorce? No.
Fool, buy me flowers and diamonds.
This really does seem like the husband from letter 2, because like he got to his 119th girlfriend and like started getting lazy with his excuses. He was like, I'm going to the lodge at the courthouse.
I'm gonna go skip some rocks at the pond.
Throw rocks.
Like, she's literally not even out of their, like, neighborhood, and he's just like, boop, boop,
Going
boop, boop.
across the street.
Seems like she can get the HOA involved.
We don't even have to change the blinds now. Don't even leave them open.
Oh,
Just leave them open. Watch me skip rocks.
Because it's like, okay, he's saying he's going to the lodge, but like, where's the, like, unless the lodge meeting isn't within walking distance, like, you're gonna see his car either not leave your house or show up across the street.
He like drives across the street, and it's like, and it's back in the 50s, so all the cars were super loud, you know?
Right? And huge.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
With the leaded
They're all a
gasoline.
jalopy. Every fucking thing on the streets is jalopy.
Right.
The fucking 50s. Right. Everything's the fucking jalopy.
Where would he have gone if she didn't catch him after this one? It's like, I'm gonna go to the lodge, and he just walks next door to the to his other neighbor's house.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be, next time he's just gonna be like, honey, and my girlfriend's coming over. Cool? Don't go into the basement.
I was saying, bring some snacks. Bring some snacks in
set-
about half an hour.
Set dinner for 3. She likes
Dad
Jello
has
molds.
snacks.
Make a Jello mold.
Bring us a towel. Okay, I'm going to read letter number 3, and then we're going to get out of here. Letter number 3. Dear Abby, I'm a girl, 11 years old. My mother and big sister keep telling me when I get older, there is something they have to tell me. I have heard it from friends. Should I tell my mother and sister now, or should I wait a while? Signed, Debbie. Dear Debbie, tell them now. It's time they knew.
These fucking letters. As a collective group of your Abby letters. So why?
I agree with the advice. I think Abby's stirring the pot, and I think Abby wants to hear the 11-year-old version of the talk.
Right.
It's the talk. Dana, did anyone ever have the talk with you?
Oh yeah, I was definitely prepared, but also we would.
But when they, I didn't mean to cut you off. But when you had the talk, did you already know what was about to be said, and was it what you were expecting?
No, I definitely did not. Like I did not know before my mom told me about periods what a period was, but also like I was young enough to where it was like not common yet for my classmates to have periods.
Absolutely.
So like I was ready for it to happen when it happened. Yeah.
Do you remember like when a classmate had their period? Was it the talk of the class? Like
You know, I think-
in the group.
I think we were pretty cool. I mean, my middle school class had 6 boys and like 14 girls. So like you're not gonna talk shit about periods when you're vastly outnumbered. But I do remember. So I went to Catholic school, and we had a grotto to the Virgin Mary, and I remember sitting in the grotto making jokes about periods with like mostly girls but one boy, and he thought it was the funniest thing, and I was like, this is probably the most inappropriate place to talk about periods, but here we go.
Most appropriate.
I mean,
place.
yeah, I mean, if the Virgin Mary probably always had periods, you know?
Yeah.
Once a month like clockwork.
She doesn't. Jesus has so many brothers and sisters.
What did you think of Abby's advice here, Amy?
I wonder so when Abby gave this advice, what she was thinking this girl's thing was. Because it could be that her dad isn't her real dad.
That's actually where my mind went to with this. So my parents never gave me the period talk when I was an 11-year-old girl either. They went to something else. So what this letter got me thinking about was like, a kid like at school told her like, you're adopted. Your parents aren't your real parents. So she goes home and tells her parents, and then her parents fall for the kid's joke like, oh God, we have to tell her now.
Okay,
I didn't think of periods.
But what if?
Forgive my ignorance.
Well, that makes me think now. What if what the girl thinks they're talking about is not what they're actually talking about, and Abby gives her this advice?
I thought it was the sex talk, not the period talk.
The letter is a little big.
Right. My first thought was parental heritage. On this,
I think because
we all thought something different.
Right. I thought because all the characters were women, my brain immediately went to periods.
Wow, I wonder what it was.
This is why people are amazing. Yeah, Abby sure the fuck doesn't know what it is with this advice. Tell them now it's time they knew.
Right.
Tell them what, Debbie? What does Debbie know?
Apparently she already knows. She's heard it from the kids at school.
Maybe,
I think it's the sex talk. I think it's the birds and the bees.
But why? Like they're gonna wait for her to get 1 more year. Just tell her at 11. I had my period like 11 right away. Like it was 10, 11 cusp. Tell this bitch this shit now.
But evidently, like back in the like periods come sooner now than they did like 50, 60 years
right.
ago. So maybe at 11 she was still a long way off.
So we're just gonna
You know what it really
watch her
made
for
me
a few
think
months.
of?
What's that?
The other letters, like from this, like all these letters seem like they could have been written by like people who live in a neighborhood or a family together. Like, we have to tell our daughter something, and that's that dad has 119 girlfriends.
Or her
and,
dad is the
your
guy.
weird older brother lover boy isn't actually your older brother.
Right.
Your mom groomed him. But
Maybe the mom is one of the girlfriends, and she's like, your dad is this guy that's married to this woman,
they
and
all seem loosely related.
300 siblings.
And
yeah, right.
And I have to tell you now before he comes back from the lodge.
Maybe Loverboy and this 11-year-old girl are siblings because this guy has been at this for like
119,
15 years or something. Right. That whole town, they're like, they have a very big like, please move here. We need to like increase the gene pool. We're really screwed right now.
Is it Springfield?
Come to our
Ohio?
town if you have an AA, please.
We will buy half your house if you move here and have children with our residents.
No, I have some cousins though. If you have an AA, go to their town.
Oh man! All right,
Well,
Just move to their
so
town to-
legally in California,
not
you can marry
related.
your cousin.
You can?
Yes, you can marry your first cousin in the state of California. It is 100% legal. Yes. And I only know that because I took family law and not because I looked for personal reasons. Right. I read it for class and I was like, wait a minute. This statute's missing something very important here. Right? They're like, no parents, no grandparents, no kids, no grandkids.
Is
It's
it one of those crazy laws that's on the book for some weird reason and it just never got taken off?
I don't know. I mean, thinking about California history, because of the gold rush, there weren't a lot of women out here. So women would come over and they'd either like make their money like cleaning laundry because there were no women, or being prostitutes, and those were both very lucrative jobs. Yeah.
Yeah, they paid well.
So they're like, okay, if your only option, if there's one woman to 500 men, your only option is your first cousin. That's gonna be okay because.
All right, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I mean, I can't say that's for sure, but that's my educated
No, I
guess.
believe it. I believe it, and you're pretty smart, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with that. All right, we're gonna wrap it up. You guys get to keep these letters; they're yours to keep.
I am actually, thank you. If you tried to take this from me, I'd be mad. I would have been like, what the fuck are you grabbing this in my hand for? No, I have stickers I planned.
Oh man, Dana, you got
Okay,
any
white
any
trash,
shows you need to plug? What's going on with you, Dana?
My next show is Squad Patrol. It's a sketch comedy show on October 11th
Anything
at
that you wrote
7:30.
on this episode?
I have contributed some funny lines to we're doing a one-act Halloween play, so it has to have cohesion. So I have contributed some funny lines because I am a funny person, but I did not write any
Okay.
of the like bits.
All right, Amy, what do you got going on? When's the next Dress to Kill?
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. All right. So Autistic. Dress to Kill is October 4th if you're in Reno to some reason. It is, and if you were, it would be fire. Altruist Bar underneath. We're in the cellar. I'm going to dress as Princess Peach. Princess Peach. October 27th at the Callback Bar. I'm going to dress as Nyan Cat. That's a little Y2K. Not really. I'm Oz. The Oz were fraud. It's not. I was not a 90s baby. I'm a millennial. I realized all the shit was terrible. The Oz were fraud. So yeah, October 27th and October 4th. But if you're in Reno, October 4th. If you're in Sacramento, October 27th. And also, I am white trash. I've gone to a family reunion to hit on hot cousins. They were hot though. They were second
Speaking of your Dress to Kill, did anybody read Carla's post yesterday about Dress to Kill?
The pit. Oh, everyone is to dress fancy and it's battle royale, but dress to the nines. Highly recommend it. Dress to Kill. It is battle royale, but for prom. If you ever read battle royale, I'm not talking about like Fortnite, but it is like I'm gonna mispronounce this. Koshin Takami. He pitted a bunch of 15-year-olds in his book against each other to kill each other. So it's battle royale, but we're gonna dress fancy, and there's not that many people. There's so many people that keep track of in that book.
Is it like actual fighting?
They give them all weapons. It's like Hunger Games.
No, but I mean like the event that you're having.
Oh no, fuck
Okay.
no.
I was like,
oh my god, oh yeah. Oh no. If someone beats someone up, they get kicked out. We are conflict on jokes and conflict on dress only.
Okay, so it's like a comedy show. Okay.
Yes. It's a comedy fashion show.
Oh, fun.
You dress up to kill. Oh yeah, that's a comedy thing. Yeah, kill each other with jokes.
It is really fun to see everybody kind of get
murder.
really super dressed up. It's a lot of fun. I think it's a really cool show, Amy. It was a lot of fun. It's awesome.
I will try and get everyone in for free. You don't even need to buy tickets. I just want people there. This is for love, not money. Email ilovemondays522gmail.com. I'll put you on the guest list. I'm checking nothing else.
All right, Nate, you got anything going on?
I don't have anything going on, but if anyone has a dropout on a show that they're producing and you need a comedian on short notice, or if you even want to book me yourself to do something, I'll set the time aside for you. Feel free to let me know. If you see me at an open mic, feel free to buy me a drink or something to eat. Follow me on Instagram at 86NateWolf. Thank you again for messaging me, Jesse.
Yeah,
this was a lot of fun.
Course. No, you're a great guy. You're a great guy. I have on Wednesday I'm hosting Johnny Taylor and Friends in the Callback Bar, so that should be a good show. It's always a fun show because it really is Johnny's friends. Like we're always super excited just to go to the show because it's like, oh, we're gonna see so and so. It's like it's a good time. And then I was just in Auburn last night. That was a lot of fun. And then I have a show at the Uli Theater. Buddy Ramming is producing a show at the Uli Theater.
Fuck yeah, that's gonna be fire. Buddy produces a fire show. I've been at Uli. I will.
Yeah, Buddy produces some great shows. And then
audience had a dope
October
time.
23rd, I'm in Pleasanton. And then Sabor a Mi is back at the Callback Bar on December 1st, and you can't have free tickets. We got to sell all those.
You know what? Comedy is worth the money.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming out. That's our show. Thank you, Dana. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Nate. And thank you, Jesse Jones and Stab Comedy.
Yes.
All right, everybody, that is it for us finally. Oh, 4 shows, a full-ass night. We are done. We'll be back here tomorrow. Improv Jam, Stab Jam at 7 o'clock, followed by week 3 of Improvivers, Stab Island. Check it out in the backyard. It's a lot of fun. Hope to see you there. Otherwise, check out stabcomedytheater.com for a full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays, Sundays, and we stream everything we do. See you back here tomorrow for Improviver and Stab Jam. Have a good night. Get home safe. Good night, online audience. Smooches.